Sorry, I was muted there. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing The Legend of Dragoon, and we're going to be going through, and I'm just going to be specifically going through to try to grind up Dragoon levels. And the reason why I kind of want to do this is just because when I played the game before, the most recent time on the PS3, I had kind of gone through and got all the characters, like, as soon as I got their Dragoon Spirit, I got them, like, up to level 5. And I kind of want to... Okay, this might have been progress, not really what I was wanting. Yeah, let me just get out of there real quick. I just want to do some, like, just regular fights. I don't need to actually, like, go into any, like, particular battle or anything, or do any progress. Alright. So this is just going to be pretty much just a pretty relaxed stream, as I'm not really looking to accomplish anything big. Yeah, she is already taking some big damage.
Double smack.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
So probably like the biggest challenge here is going to be getting Miranda up to level 5, just because she's stuck solely at the 35 SP per attack, and she doesn't really have like a lot of good ways to kind of like get additional SP, or she doesn't have access to additions or anything like that. So she's kind of stuck when it comes to actually like getting stuff done for her level ups, because obviously as you get higher and higher level, it requires more and more SP, which is why I'm giving myself 5 hours of grinding time to do most of these fights.
Double smack.
And then I've also got her with the SP ring, so that she constantly gains some SP. I'm not 100% if the item generation of SP like adds to the actual SP for levels, but I mean, it helps her get to Dragoon form so that she can do things like cast healing spells and things like that.
Light.
Also wanted to do this just because, like, once you get Miranda, you basically have 100% of the Dragons, 100% of the Spirits, and you're pretty good to just kind of grind at this point.
Yes!
I completely dropped that. Oh.
Double smack.
Probably not going to get like a lot of levels or anything on this, just because just regular enemies don't really provide you with a lot of opportunities to actually get experience. A little bit of cash maybe, but
Yes! Go!
I dropped it at the last one. A little bit of experience, not much. A little bit of cash.
Double smack.
I may actually try to get the super strong armor that's like really good against physical attacks, specifically for the Divine Dragon fight, just because the Divine Dragon fight is a lot of like physical attacks, where it's like a lot of claw swipes that hits like the entire party, that kind of stuff. So it does provide a little bit of additional protection against that, because again, we're using the Dragon Block Staff, which is going to weaken the dragon, but also weakens the Dragoon forms. So a lot of it's going to be just kind of like regular base fights.
Yes! Go!
Ah. Dropped it.
Double smack.
Run away? Okay. I mean, it's not like we really like need the experience here, so I do have the ring that can actually increase the SP gain by 50%, but using that versus the 20 SP ring per turn is actually slightly worse. That's just because, so the ring generates an additional 20, whereas the 50% on 35 would be 52. So 55 per turn versus 52 per turn. So we're getting 3 more SP per round the way that we currently have her set up, which is 30 SP, 35 SP for the basic attack plus 20 SP for the turn. I also kind of need to do this just before I'm able to actually record. I really don't want to
Double smack.
have to like waste a potion. So we're just gonna guard for her.
Yes! Go!
Ah, I keep dropping that. I don't know why. Alright, well, hitting her with magic is actually good for us, because she has super high magic defense.
Double smack.
So I really need them to stop attacking her, because she only regains 72 HP per guard.
Go!
God, I just can't seem to complete Madness Hero. Alright, yeah, she's just gonna die if they just want to focus her a lot. And great, now she's poisoned.
Double smack.
Yes! Go!
There we go.
Hero!
So she's still going to be poisoned, but her magic attack, or her magic spell, will provide us... Actually, did I just waste a healing fog? Yeah, I think I did, because that's just a straight up heal right there. Well, it's a really good place to just kind of farm then, I guess.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Double smack.
Actually, the poison might actually work out in our favor. Because I'm guessing that it counts as a physical attack, so she gets the 20 SP for taking the poison damage.
Double smack.
Alright, Dark taking the poison damage, though, is
Yes! Go!
far less beneficial. So here I think we could really actually see a very interesting distinction if we actually had some kind of remake or anything like that. Just because we could actually have characters replace the names of their spells whenever they pass the Dragon Soul over to another person.
Yes! Go!
So, for example, we could have something like Shauna do the Moonlight as the heal spell. Yeah, but it did take effect. I mean, it's not horrible because I can just have her Dragoon change, and that'll get rid of the D-Spirit. Because D-Spirit ruins my ability really to HP and Cure for all. That's actually interesting. Let's see.
Rainbow Breath.
Yes! Go!
Please don't poison again. Okay, good. Nice. That's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Yippee!
Nice. So we actually got the level up for Miranda. Alright, so this one actually, I believe this magic spell actually does AoE magic damage, light magic damage to all enemies. So I think we should have seen like a little bit of a change between like Miranda and Shauna whenever it came to the way that they cast their spells. So we see a change in how they transform, because Shauna kind of just like jumps forward and like does the change and then turns into the Dragoon, where Miranda like shows a little bit more modesty, where she like tries to cover herself up a little bit, and it really kind of gives like a different feeling for the characters. But I think that we should also see kind of like a difference in the spells and how they cast them, because Moonlight really works for Moonlight really works for Shauna because she is the Moonchild. So because she is the Moonchild, like Moonlight works for her. But for Miranda, I don't think it really works the same way. So for her, I think it should definitely be something a little bit more along the lines of like Sunlight, or like Cleansing Light or something like that. Because like it should change up how the magic actually works for these characters, because the Dragoon Spirit shows like different characteristics of that specific wielder, more or less. And I think Miranda's a lot more kind of in line with like the Sun, Retribution, that kind of stuff, because her personal story really falls along those lines. Alright, so it looks like she's actually getting 50 SP now. So if I did want to give her the SP increasing ring, that would take her up to 75 per 75 SP per shot. I don't remember why, but I believe the gnome is actually very annoying for status effect reasons. Okay, I mean, I've got the two characters with like the largest magical resistance. But Miranda's definitely taking a beating here. There we go.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Really, just really going hard after Miranda specifically. Well, it should finish this guy off. Alright, just a regular level up. That's actually good to help get her more in line with where everyone else is at in terms of level. Just go ahead and heal Miranda back up. Let's see here. So she has the Spirit Ring. When damaged by magic, MP is accumulated. So yes, the War God Sash raises SP by 50%. So this should actually give her 75 SP with every shot. And then Maru, trading her the Spirit Ring. I mean, it could be good, but I'm a little bit worried because that's going to drop her health to what, like 600. So it's a little difficult to give her that. Let's see here. So 133, 113, 100. So yeah, so they have the highest magical defenses out of all the characters right now. So them getting hit with magic is actually not bad for us because they can probably take a magical hit far better than they can a physical one. Yeah, 75. God, just...
Double smack.
Good, attack someone else. Like, Dart is just getting completely ignored here.
Go! Not net! Hero!
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use her special. Which... Miranda and Shauna's special really doesn't do anything. So it increases the amount of like elemental damage that they deal. But the thing is that she never does additions, so it doesn't really have like a great component to do to enemies. So let's see this level 2 magic here. I mean, pretty good damage. How's Maru doing on her additions here? We're at 4 more and Flurry of 6 is completed. 61 of 80, so she gains 32 SP for each strike. Gotta say that, honestly, I think Maru actually does a better job as a Dragoon than Shauna and Miranda, just because Shauna and Miranda only have like HP recovery for level 1, HP recovery for level 3, and then level 2 and level 4 are AoE attacks. Which, I mean, that's not terrible, but all the other characters have like some other form or method of usefulness when it comes to their like magic and stuff. Because, like, for example, Maru has level 1 magic that deals damage, level 2 magic that heals and cures, which is basically similar to Miranda stuff because her level 1 only heals a single target and cures status elements. Maru's level 2 does the exact same thing, but for all characters. Oh, nice, we got Hammer Spin. Alright, so once we actually get the double smack maxed out, we can move over to Hammer Spin. Hopefully that has a little bit of a higher ceiling for SP gain. Only one guy? Alright.
Double smack.
Spirit. Alright, good. Didn't affect her.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Alright. So we can't get another level quickly out of this. Yeah, still going after Miranda for some reason.
Double smack.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Okay. Magic spell on Dart is actually not bad. Let's go ahead. I'm going to transfer Maru so that she can use her level 2 magic here. Just kind of heal up Miranda and recover Dart.
Rainbow Breath.
A little bit of HP recovery for everybody. Alright, finally they're attacking someone other than Miranda.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Yeah. Yeah.
Another spell. Alright, casting it on Maru for damage is not terrible.
Double smack.
Nice, there's the level 3 for Maru. Diamond Dust Magic. So Dart is currently earning 120 SP per complete edition. And he still hasn't hit level 5 yet. And he's the main character that we've been using the entire game. Except for the one time where he lost the Dragon Spirit and wasn't gaining any SP.
Yes! Go!
I was too late on that one.
Double smack. Double smack.
There we go. It's one down.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Double smack.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Alright. I've only got like $1,000 in cash, so probably be a little while before we're able to afford the legendary armor. That's fine. That's not something that like I have to have. It's just something that would be nice to have against specifically the Divine Dragon. Oh, I missed that. I wish they would attack Dart more often, just because
Yes!
he not only has like the most hit points, but the best defense as well. Yeah. And of course, the poison succeeded.
Yes!
And I just can't seem to hit this one stupid mushroom.
Double smack.
There, it's done. I was like way too early on that one.
Yes! Go!
I don't know why I keep dropping these. Normally I'd get these pretty well.
Double smack.
Alright, a little bit of magic damage. This provider with a
Go!
tiny bit of SP.
Madness! Hero!
Once start hits basically like level 5 on the Dragoon, I can just basically have him guard the entire time. because I don't really need him like getting more addition level ups or anything like that. Just because with the way that he is currently, he already gets over a full level of Dragoon level through a single edition completion. Whereas like the other characters, they definitely need more SP and addition completion experience.
Double smack.
It's the third time I've seen the confusion proc without it actually affecting them.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead, transform Maru. Use her new spell. Just gotta see what kind of magic we've got with the Diamond Dust.
Diamond dust.
1,000 damage. Yeah, that definitely seems pretty good. I mean, Maru is a Wingly, so it kind of makes sense that her spells would be, or her magic attack would be pretty high. Same with her magic defense. And then with the transformation, everyone should be cleansed of all status effects. And Maru's the only one that lost any type of Dragoon level.
Yes! Go!
Drop that one.
Double smack.
Nice. Able to take one of these guys out with a single completion of it as an addition.
Double smack.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Alright, another spell. Okay, we're into this, not bad.
Double smack.
The nice thing is that, excuse me, whenever they do actually attack Miranda, she does get SP. An extra body purifier. So I guess I can cure one set of poison. Guilt-free.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Double smack.
There we go, one down.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
I don't know, maybe I should give one of them the therapy ring. I mean, I could give it to Maru so that she just recovers 10% of her HP every single turn. It should be around like 700 HP right now, because she's over 1,000 with the 50% buff. And of course there's a miss. Okay, we finally got a confusion proc. So we're not going to focus on that one just yet.
Yes! Go!
Oh, I dropped it. And of course, poison.
Double smack.
Okay, it ran away in its confusion.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
And of course, magic on dart.
Double smack. Double smack.
Another body purifier. Well, I can use that immediately. Go ahead and get everyone's HP up. Alright, and body purifier on darts. And then now that Maru actually has a semi-decent amount of HP, let's give her the therapy ring instead. I think, yeah, she still has it. Trade him out for the spirit ring. Therapy ring, yeah, so she has 696 HP. Just under 1,000. Or just under 700. I guess Rose can take the physical ring, because that'll take her up to over 1,000 HP. There we go. Go ahead, continue just running back and forth trying to get into fights so that we can level up the dragon spirits.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
And of course a miss. Why wouldn't I miss?
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Double smack.
Yeah, the gnomes have yet to get confused by one of those attacks.
Double smack.
Yes! Go!
I dropped it. I don't know why, but whenever I actually seem to do like recordings, like normally I can just kind of hit the additions with normally like no problem, but for some reason doing the stream it's more difficult for some reason. And of course miss.
Yes! Go!
And I drop it. Yeah.
Double smack. Double smack.
Yes! Go!
Drop it on the last one. Still a level 5 for Dart. I mean, once we get him to level 5, that's basically it, and then he can just kind of stand around and guard while everyone else just kind of gains more SP. Okay, good. Double smack is maxed out, so we can go ahead, switch over to hammer spin. Same amount of damage and one more SP with 2 additional attacks. Just have to remember that we actually switched out Maru's addition, so time is going to be slightly different than what I'm kind of used to with double smack. So yeah, last time I played through this on the PS3, I got up to the point where Maru had like just gotten the Dragon Spirit in the story, and then I spent like, what, 2 hours just like grinding her Dragon Spirit up to level 5.
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go!
Yeah, the hammer spin is actually quite a cute addition. I dropped the last one there.
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Okay, stunning dart. I mean, that's pretty fine.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
I like how with hammer spin she specifically falls over. Random healing potion. Okay. We'll probably use that instead of heading back to the healing pad one time. But I mean, we've got healing fogs, which are basically 2 healing potions put together. Nice, got him confused.
Yes! Go!
Ah. So, back when I first played this game, for like the first time, it was Dart, Rose, and Kongle was like the 3 main characters that I played with. And I think it was because like Dart's kind of like the middleman, where he's like between like having like a good amount of health, a good amount of damage, a good amount of defense, and like magic capabilities. Whereas Rose is like very heavy on the magic, and Kongle is very heavy on like the HP and more physical aspects. So it kind of like created like a balanced team without relying too much on magic, brute force, or anything like that. And we got a second poisoning. Perfect. Alright, Maru. Go ahead, have you Dragoon up. And cure both characters of their poison.
Yes! Go!
Too slow on that one. Another healing potion.
Yes! Go!
I keep dropping it.
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go!
I dropped it on the last one. Oh, you're gonna cast another? No. Just damage.
Hammer spin.
Alright, we're gonna get the second strike immediately.
Hammer spin.
Yeah, so instead of the therapy ring, I'm actually just gonna switch her out for the... Not the spirit ring. No, because Miranda still needs the War God Sash more, because she's getting 75 per shot rather than 50. She still hasn't leveled up to 3 yet. I think we'll keep Miranda with the War God Sash until she actually hits level 5. Because Maru, with the Hammer Spin, she's already doing 35 SP.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Alright, let's see. Can we get a level up out of this fight?
Hammer spin.
Not really looking for like a Maru Dragon level up, but more of like a Dark level up, because he gets a lot of SP per complete edition, so. And then once he gets up to level 5, I can just start guarding with him. Reduce the damage that he takes, make it so that he heals constantly. And just let the girls kind of rack up some SP by doing the full fights by themselves. Yep, miss.
Go!
Alright, still managed to end that guy without having to complete the addition.
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go!
Dropped it on the last one.
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go!
Don't know why I can't time Madness Hero.
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go! Madness Hero!
Hammer spin.
Alright, kill it. Fine.
Hammer spin.
I've been at this for about an hour, and we've already gotten 2 level ups, so not ideal, but we are making some progress. Because then I also have level 2 for Albert, and level 3 for Hushell, level 3 for Rose 2, I believe. Yep, and miss. Miss again? Really?
Hammer spin.
Alright, well, Dart can use a healing potion for her.
Hammer spin.
Dart's the one that needs the SP the least because he only has 1 level left to get, but the other two kind of need to spend their turns actually attacking and getting SP. Plus, Dart's going to be in the party the entire time because we can't switch him out. And miss.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
There we go.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin! Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
No level up. I guess next we can do Hashel and Rose, because those are the two next highest level dragons. So it would be Maru, Miranda, Hashel, Rose, Dart. That'd only leave us with, what, 3? Congal, Albert.
Yeah! Yeah!
Who else?
Duh! Hammer spin!
Who am I forgetting? There are 8 dragon spirits, aren't there? No, there's 7.
Yes! Go! Madness!
Yeah,
Hero!
there's 7 because there's the 3 type combinations of fire, water, light, dark, wind, and earth, and then thunder, which is by itself because it has no opposite.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
So yeah, so only like really Kongal and Albert would really be needed to max out in order to
Madness! Hero!
complete once I got everyone else that already has like a good amount of levels in them.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Alright, Hammer Spin is leveled up because now we're getting 43 instead of 70 or 35. Yeah, even with 75 SP, we are still taking forever to get to level 3 with Miranda. This is with her gaining 20 SP every time she's attacked by either physical or magical. And she gains 50% SP from attacks. So she gains 75 or up to 95 per round if she's attacked once and she makes an attack herself. And she's still level 2.
Go! Madness Hero!
Alright, Madness Heroes is also leveled up to as well, because it's now giving me 150 instead of 120. So that's a full level and a half of Dragoon Spirit.
Hammer spin.
I was too early on that one.
Yes! Go! Madness Hero!
And I'm guessing the gnomes just can't be confused because, what, 5 times that the confusion proc happens, but they're just not confused? Another body purifier. What level was I when I first beat the game? I think I was level, like, around, like, 56 or so. Because my characters are, what, still... Yeah, they're level 20s. They're in their 20s for levels, so... Was I 56? Well, it might have been, like, 40-something, but I'm pretty sure it was much, much higher than what we currently at. Yeah, there are some optional bosses that you can fight that you don't have to a little bit later. Don't really remember what the rewards are for doing those bosses are, though. I mean, it could just be the XP, because a boss fight basically is guaranteed level up.
Yes! Go! Madness Hero!
Hammer spin.
Alright. Oh, magic.
Yes! Go! Madness Hero!
Nice. Finally level 3. So, Gates of Heaven. Alright. But Dart is still at level 4. But he is definitely taking his time getting up to level 5.
Hammer spin.
105 now for her attacks.
Yes! Go! Madness Hero!
So she can actually get a full Dragoon Spirit level with 1 attack. It's actually not bad. And of course, with the poisoning. She's getting consistently 100 SP every single time she attacks. I mean, it's not terrible. basically a full complete edition for Dart. Well, 50% less. Another body purifier because we just got another one. Yeah, how many do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double the number I actually want.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Hammer spin.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Hammer spin.
What is that? 70? Each of her attacks gives her 70 SP because the... Okay, well that's a regular level up. That's not what I'm looking for. But I think it's 70 SP because half of 70 would be 35, and then 35 plus 70 would be 105. I'm pretty sure each of her normal attacks now gives her 70 SP. Alright.
Hammer spin.
Gotta admit, when I saw the level up for Dart, I was like, oh, finally he got to level 5. And it was like, no, it's just a regular level up. Just a buff to all of his stats.
Yes! Go!
And I dropped that. And miss. To be 100% honest, we might see Miranda hit level 4 before, or level 5 before Maru. Just because if she's getting 105 SP per attack, well, Maru only gets like, what, 43? She's getting SP at like a much faster rate. Another regular level up for Miranda. I'd go ahead. Actually, no. Because Miranda taking poison damage actually benefits us because she gets 20 SP whenever she takes the poison damage. So we're just going to let her constantly take poison damage. Try not to heal it. Just because that makes it so that each of her rounds she gains 125 SP per round rather than 105. Plus if she also gets hit by a regular attack, that increases it up to 145.
Hammer spin.
But her getting hit with the branch does not help her cause. Yeah, she's already in the yellow.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin! Yeah!
Well, as long as he doesn't target her with a branch, should be fine. Magic is not bad. Especially if she dodges.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
She cannot take a branch strike at this point. Okay, that's a regular level up for Hachelle, for Albert. No dragon level ups though. I definitely want to throw down a save because I don't want to waste this last hour and a half of good progress. And we gained 2,300 gold as well. Keep going like this, we might actually have enough to buy the mythical armor for the 3 party characters. I don't know, I honestly kind of wish that this game did a little bit of something similar to Final Fantasy VII with, like, the final boss being like a party-wide encounter rather than
Yeah!
just the main team.
Duh! Hammer spin!
Because then, like, you can get your whole party involved with, like, the boss fight rather than just
Yes! Go!
the same 3 characters that you've been playing the entire game.
Hero!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
I just kind of feel that it's a little bit boring whenever it's, like, the final boss fight is just like, yeah, you just use the same 3 characters that you've been using the entire game, and that's gonna be your boss fight team, rather than
Yes! Go!
this is like the final encounter. Like, this should be everything that your entire team has worked for, so your entire team should get involved with the final fight. It also could kind of put a little bit more emphasis on actually, like, utilizing characters that you're not great with, or that you just kind of, like, threw in the back of the party and were like, I'm never going to touch these guys ever. Kate Sith comes to mind with, like, Final Fantasy VII with the original version, where I, like, got Kate Sith and then I never touched him. Was just not, like, a fan of, like, the limit break of, like, the slots, where it's just kind of, like, randomized, like, what you kind of get out of it.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Finally. Level 5. Alright, so now Dark can just kind of stand there and guard and let the other characters just kind of rush in and do damage, build up SP. Let's see, where is Dart sitting at on his addition? 5 away from maxing it out. I believe at max it does give 200 SP, so it's like one addition like gets you 2 bars of SP. What is Maru at? Oh, she just got the level up for Hammer Spin, so now she has 51 SP per complete edition. So with Dark Guarding, we don't have to worry about him like getting status affected or taking too much damage, because Guard basically nullifies all of that stuff. Might be a little difficult with the Satyr guys just because they can run away. I can also use Dark just to heal up Miranda.
Hammer spin.
So I think that's what I'm gonna do, just throw her a healing potion. Seems like that was a good idea, because you just took half that healing potion damage.
Hammer spin.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like Miranda's actually going to level up faster than Maru when it comes to like getting to level 4. Or maybe level 5, because Maru's been on level 3 for a little while now. But Miranda hitting 105 SP every single time she attacks is actually far better than Maru's little 42 to 51. God, they're just going straight for her. All of them are. Over 300 damage in a single turn.
Hammer spin.
She's already on yellow. Kind of in a predicament here because I want to heal her, but if I have Maru do it, she's going to cure the poison. And if I have her do it for herself, she cures the poison when she turns into Dragoon form. Yeah, I don't know, is the poison actually going to... No, she barely survived that. Alright, well, go ahead and Dragoon up, I guess. Definitely like to see a remake to see like the actual like Dragoon designs, to see like how the armor is like supposed to look.
Gates of heaven. spin.
Alright, well Dart is guarding, so that's fine.
Yeah. Hammer spin.
Excuse me. It recovers all of our hit points and all of our magic points. Fortunately, Miranda is no longer poisoned, so she doesn't get that small boost of SP every turn. Alright, good miss. It's nice when the opponents miss us. It's far more annoying when we miss them.
Hammer spin.
Enemies don't have to worry about limited resources like health pools or things like that. They always come in at max health.
Hammer spin.
I mean, that's great. They can just attack Dart all day if they want to.
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Another healing potion. I see here. So, Michelle, who's all at level 5 already? All right. So Hashel and Rose are both at level 3. Dart's the only one at level 5, and then Maru and Miranda are both at level 3 as well. So Hashel and Rose should be a quick transition to get up to level 5. Whereas with Maru, we were starting with her at level 2 at the beginning of the stream, and then Miranda, we were starting with her at level 1. So we are seeing, 3 levels in an hour and a half?
Hammer spin.
Alright, good. Attack the guardian character. Saves the HP for all the other characters.
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Actually, I do wish Maru would actually use like regular magic, because she is a wingly, so she does have access to regular magic. Or even just if she like had her wings out during regular fights whenever she's not in dragon form. Just to, you know, show that she is a wingly, we have passed the point where she has revealed that fact. Okay, this is a regular level up. Characters have gotten, what, 1 level, I think? Like 1 level each after an hour and a half of grinding, so like grinding in this game for like levels isn't really like super effective. Because it's gonna take you forever just to get like 1 or 2 levels. Yeah, they can attack Darth, that's fine. He's just going to be guarding anyway. And this is probably going to be a little bit of a long fight, so... it's probably going to recover all that HP back. Yeah, 1 guard is 160 HP, that's more than a single one of their strikes.
Hammer spin!
Attacking Miranda, however, is actually very not good. But she takes like 100 more points than Dart does. I was not paying attention and I dropped that. Alright, good.
Hammer spin! Hammer spin!
Alright, no Dragoon level up for Maru or Miranda yet. We're just looking to see who's going to hit level 4 first, because Miranda's doing 105 SP per attack, whereas Maru is getting... she was getting like 32 at the beginning, but she has been on level 3 longer than Miranda has. So this will be kind of interesting to see who actually gets to level 4 first.
Hammer spin!
Please don't actually affect Maru. And it does, of course. Great, I'm just going to use a Dragoon transformation here. Cure her of the D-Spirit. It's a Rose level up. Yeah, getting hit with D-Spirit is really not good if I'm trying to grind Dragoon levels, because D-Spirit just makes it so that I gain less SP with every single attack, and it's by 50%. Instead of 51 points for Maru, she'd probably get like 25. And 105 for Miranda would probably only give her 52? Because it's plus 50% minus 50%. So she would get 75 plus 35 minus... I don't know, would it be... I don't know how it actually stacks that way. Because would it come off the total or the initial? Because if you take 50% away before you add the 50%, that would be 70 minus 50 would be 35. No, it'd still be 52. Yeah, it'd still be 52. Really? You're gonna stun the two characters that I actually want to gain SP with? What, are you gonna try to stun Cloud too? Or Cloud Dart? Alright, good. She got it from her stun. Yeah, that Freudian slip was because of, I was thinking about this game getting, like, the Final Fantasy VII treatment of getting, like, a remake. So that we could actually kind of see a little bit more of, like, the different characters, how they interact with each other. And, like this game specifically, I think, would actually work really well as a multi-game series. Don't get me wrong, like, with Final Fantasy VII, I wish that they could have done it all with one game, but, I mean, with how much they're actually, like, fleshing out, like, specific points and specific parts, it does feel, like a good value, because you're actually seeing, like, much more than just the regular story. The only thing I'm concerned about is the fact that, it took them 2 games to get to the end of this one. And I don't really see how they're going to be able to get the other 2 discs, which, granted, disc 3 was basically just the final dungeon. But I don't really see how they're going to get the other 2 discs onto one game. With, like, the same level of polish, the same level of stuff that we got from the first 2 games, which, again, were... it was the entirely first disc of the game, with the first game being like the tutorial area. Because like in the regular game, you got out of Midgar on what, the 5-hour mark or so, but that was the entire first game, and then the end of disc 1, I'm about to level up. The end of disc 1 was the character death. I mean, I don't know why I'm trying not to spoil a game that's like, what, almost 20 years, no, almost 30 years old at this point. It was 20 years old in 2017. It'll be 30 years old in 2027. But yeah, so the death of Aerith. That's the end of disc 1. So it took them 2 games to get to the end of disc 1. How are they going to do disc 3 and 4 onto a single game with giving like the same level of polish and attention to detail as the first 2 games?
Hammer spin.
But this game particularly, I think, actually lends itself really well to a multi-game format because you could have each of the games end with dragon fights. With the last game actually ending with the final boss fight. So, like, in this, basically, like, game 1 would be targeting Dart. Good. Alright, so he can't be affected because he is guarding. So disc 1 would basically be up to the collection of the White Dragoon Spirit to cure Shauna after the Green Tusk Dragon fight. So you would get the Celis invasion, the Dart's like return to Celis, his dive into Helena prison for the first time, meeting Lavitz, rescuing Shauna, taking Shauna out of Helena and having like that big boss fight with Frugal, through the cave, dealing with the snake boss, going to the kingdom of Albert, Basil, meeting Albert, getting told about the story of the Wingleys, going to the front line with Lavitz to try to protect the area from the dragon.
Hammer spin.
Once that's done, you actually get Dragoon form there, and so that'd be like halfway into the game. And then, like halfway into the game, you get the Dragoon activation, so you can start using Dragoon attacks. I'm dropping Hammer Spin, but then after you go through Hoax, the frontline combat, getting Dart transformed into Dragoon form, you would then head to the forest to help the barracks fend off the invaders. Go through the swamp, hit the volcano, go through the volcano, fight the Firebird, fight the incomplete Virage. Head to the polluted forest where the Green Tusk Dragon fight is. The Green Tusk Dragon fight would be like the big kind of like capstone fight of the game, but it wouldn't end there, because then you would take Shauna back to Sloan. I don't remember the exact name of that village, but the one that has like all of the like the warrior, the strongest man's competition. You take her there. She would rest up, and then you would go and do like the Bandit and Shirley fight with Rose, Lavitz, and Dart, all as Dragoons. And so you would get like your first taste of like true like full Dragoon party mechanics. And then once you did that, as you're returning from the Shirley fight with Silver Dragoon Spirit, you could actually have Shauna having like a dream sequence while she's poisoned by the dragon, because she's the Moonchild. So because she's the Moonchild, and the moon speaks directly to her, and has like a calling for her, she could actually have like a internal conversation of where, while she's poisoned by the dragon, she's actually dreaming of the spirit of the moon, trying to basically take her freedom away from her, and just kind of like pushing her to do what we see in this game, where she's like constantly just chasing after Dart, looking for that romance, because she thinks that she has a romance, when in actuality it's just the Moonchild pushing her to follow this character, because this character is kind of the key to keeping her safe as all of the moon objects are collected. Could be a boss fight that like basically gives Shauna the ability to make up for the 2 levels of experience that she misses out because of the Bandit fight and the Shirley fight. So that she would actually be on par with everyone else when they actually come back from that fight. Sure, let's take a healing potion for 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 body purifier. And then once they return, Shauna wakes up as a Dragoon, and that would be like the end of the first game. And then once that's the end of the first game, the beginning of the second game takes you into the World's Strongest Man competition, which would be a brief tutorial of how to fight, because Lavitz specifically tells Dart, like, don't transform here. That's going to cause problems. That's going to cause issues. Gives you a perfect excuse to have a tutorial at that specific point, where you can get reintroduced to combat mechanics, you can get reintroduced to all the stuff. You have access to everything. You see like how the different enemies fights with like utilizing additions, utilizing counters, utilizing their own specific mechanics, status conditions, all that stuff. You get to see like all of that in action before you actually transform into Dragoon form. And then after that, you have the return to Helena, because Albert was captured. And then at the end of that dungeon, which is the very first dungeon of the game, you would actually have the death of Lavitz. So Lavitz is like part of the party like at the beginning of the second game, but dies off like near the beginning at the very first dungeon. Albert takes over for him, and then when Albert takes over for him, you basically play the rest of the game with Albert as the Wind Dragon. All this stuff like kind of wraps up really nicely into a very nice package, because then game 2 would end with the Luna's fight, the water dragon that gives her dragon spirit to Maru. You'd have that fight with the dragon as like the capstone fight of that game, and because that's the capstone fight of that game, come on, man, just stunning my characters here. You could also like have it in that game where Dart has like different opportunities to romance the different girls. So does he pursue Rose, who's like kind of like the standoffish person that struggles to show happiness or be able to like enjoy life? Do you go for Maru, kind of like the very happy-go-lucky girl that's very energetic and kind of naive to the world? Or do you go with Shauna, who's like the actual love interest of the game? Actually, it looks like my camera is giving me a problem here. Let me go ahead and see if I can't. There we go. So yeah, you can actually have like the romance options there, because each of those romance options would allow the player to experience something different for like the romantic options, because Shauna could actually have a little bit more of like a stake in the games, instead of just kind of like following around and just being kind of like the love interest that just constantly follows Dart because she is in love with Dart. And it could be more the fact that she's constantly questioning why she wants to follow Dart so much, if it's actually love, or if like the dream of the Moonchild that she had is actually influencing her actions more than she actually knows, because it's kind of like a voice in the back of her head. You could have like this entire like self-exploration journey of like, am I doing this for myself? Am I doing this because I want to? Am I being controlled by something else? Because she constantly hears the voices of the Virage. The moon like infiltrates her mind to cause her to have like her headaches and her episodes. So it's constantly like being pushed in the background to where she has this gnawing feeling of, do I actually love this person, or am I just doing this because I specifically have this like unnatural attraction to them? And it could kind of like explore more into Shauna's character rather than what we kind of currently have, which is just kind of like the childhood friend that's in love with her friends. And I feel that just Shauna is like super shallow with the game's portrayal of her, just because like I don't know, even with like the mechanics of the White Dragon spirit of like the bowman, never really feels like it's been fleshed out like a lot of the other characters have. So I don't think that Miranda should be a romanceable character, just because Miranda would not appear until disc 3, and she is the replacement of Shauna. So because she's the replacement of Shauna, there's no time for you to actually romance her, because you romanced in the second game. Romance carries over to the third game, to which you actually see kind of like more of like the flourishing of the romance, where if you choose to romance like Maru, it becomes this thing where when she goes back, she actually has like a romantic connection with one of the party members, which is why when she brings them back, and they say, and like Dart specifically would say, you know, like, I have a connection to you that I wouldn't just abandon just because you are not human, more or less. And it kind of like shows like a dynamic of like the Winglies and humans being able to coexist through relationships rather than having to just kind of have a tenuous alliance. Rose, we at the point in this game and the game here, we don't really have the full backstory, but specifically for Rose, it becomes a question of, does she let go of the past and the love that she lost for an opportunity to have love in the present? And the reason why that question becomes like a big thing is because the love that she lost actually comes back later in the game. So she spent 11,000 years closing herself off, emotionally being hated as she hunted down the Moon Children to kill the Moon Children. Because, spoiler, she is the Black Monster. And the Black Monster's whole goal is to basically stop the moon from reawakening. And the best way to do that is to... Oh, nice. That is level 4 for Miranda. So she actually hit level 4 before Maru did. Alright, so with that, only a little bit more, and then she can actually get swapped out for someone else. Maru is slowly getting more SP with her additions. But kind of going back to what I was talking about before, so Rose essentially becomes like a person that is used to being hated, because she is the Black Monster and she travels the world whenever there's the Blood Moon in order to kill the Moonchild. And Shauna was the most recent Moonchild, which is why when we saw her, when the ghost saw her on the ghost ship, it kind of like threw them for a loop, because they were like, wait, the princess actually survived because Shauna's the princess. Yeah. But I just think that it would be like a far better way to actually see kind of like relationships play out, because then Rose has to kind of struggle with, do I still love the person that I used to, or has 11,000 years been enough time for me to actually move on and have a new form of life, or a new outlook on kind of what I want in life? Because 11,000 years is a long time to live with the pain, sorrow, and wallowing in sacrifice of your own personal feelings in order to make sure that the world is safe from the return of a dead god, basically. And then you have Shauna, which Shauna, again, since she struggles with like this question of, am I doing this for myself, or am I doing this because the Moonchild is compelling me to do it? It becomes something where now Dart has like an investment in her, she has an investment in him, but she's constantly questioning, like, is this because I truly feel this way, or is this because I'm being told to act this way by the invisible voice in my head, basically. And I think it really kind of draws more interesting conclusions to the ending of the game, because you kind of see different opportunities for like how different romances play out, because then Maru, who's someone who's like kind of throughout the game constantly asking questions about what is love, how do you know what love is, how would you know if you were experiencing love, how would you reconcile like what you have if someone that you loved didn't love you back, all this stuff. And it really kind of gives more depth to that story, because it allows Maru to actually experience the relationship with the main character, Dart, rather than just being kind of like, she kind of like has this idea, but then she's going back to her childhood friends and she's not really sure, and he loves her, he's her fiance and all this other stuff, but she doesn't really seem to recognize him as such. And it kind of becomes like this thing of like, well, if she because if I remember correctly with the conversation, it was basically like she had promised to marry him as a child, and the question is like, does the promise of like childhood marriage hold weight later in life? And so he sees them as engaged, she doesn't see it that way. So then it explores like a different form of like what does it truly mean to love someone, and is she truly engaged, or should she honor the commitment that she made as a child without knowing the full gravity of what she was promising? Yeah. Please tell me the game does not crash here. I really hope the game does not crash here. I have not saved in a while. Alright, hold on. Let's see if I can't... I can't get this to recover. Give me just 1 second here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to restore it, so I've got to reset it. All right, actually, give me just a moment. I've got to take my my medication for the night. It'll take me maybe like 2 minutes while the game restarts. I'll be right back. restart. How far back does that put me? I think I'm gonna need to get level 4 for Miranda again. Let's see here. Yep, and level 5 for Dart again. Well, it's what, half an hour of work? But yeah. Yeah, second game would end with the dragon fight for the water dragon. Third disc would end with the ghost dragon fights. Because I think what we could do is instead of the way the game currently does it, with characters kind of gaining access to their dragon cast magic, where they summon their dragon. That could be done as kind of like an ordeal against the dragon, where the player actually has to go to the area with the dragon spirits and face the dragon spirits in order to actually get the final level cast of their Dragoon magic, which is summoning of the dragon. So we see the green tusk dragon with the fight at the end of the first game. We see the water dragon with the I'm using an emulator just because I've bought the game 3 times. I am not going to like try to go out and buy it a 3rd time. So this is just on the dock station with slightly like better polygons for the character models and things like that. So this is all on dock station.
Yes! Go!
Yeah, man, I'm dropping my additions. Yeah, I would definitely say that we would see. Yeah, I had a PS4 Pro. Fantastic game. Absolutely love this game. I really wish that this is like one of the games I would really like to see a remake of. Yeah, this is absolutely phenomenal game. Right now, I am just grinding up for Dragoon spirit levels. The game crashed on me, and I had to restart. I lost the level 5 Dragoon spirit, level 4 Dart, and level 4 for Miranda. But hopefully, within half an hour, all that progress should be back. But yeah, I have a PS4 Pro, and
Yes! Go!
I can't, for some reason, access this this game on the PS4 Pro, even though I did buy it on the PS3. And then I also had it as a PS1 original game. I had gotten it for my birthday, for what, my 11th birthday or so. So yeah, I've owned the game multiple times. It's just, yeah, them not allowing me to have access to it, even though I bought it digitally on the PS3 on my PS4, or I'd have to rebuy it on the PS5, which is kind of ridiculous. But if you've never played the game before, fully recommend it. It is a fantastic game, especially if they've done any type of like graphical upgrades, anything like that. Looks great. Game story is, I would say that it's like pretty good. It's not like the most blow your socks off story you'll ever see, but the characters are pretty well written. Some of the characters better than others, but that's just because like certain characters have like very, very in-depth storylines that you will see throughout the game kind of play out, whereas other characters just kind of feel a little more tacked on, honestly. but they're just not as prominent in the story.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Gotta pull it going. Yeah, if this game got a remake, and I think disc, or the ending of the third game would be whenever you go and you face the spirits of the dragons, in order to get the final casting of the level 5 magic, which is like the dragon summons. So you have to like actually face and defeat that dragon in order for you to be able to actually cast them as a spell.
Madness! Hero!
I just think that that would be a better way of kind of like seeing it kind of play out versus just, you hit level 5. So level 5 magic is access to the summoning of the dragon. Whereas it should be, well, you got to level 5, but if you want access to the final Dragoon spell, you have to find and face the spirit. There we go. You have to find and face the spirit of the dragon that you currently hold the spirit of, or the Dragoon spirit of. Face them, and then only if you defeat them, then it unlocks the level 5 spell of the summoning of the dragon. I think that just like works narratively better, because like the final spell should be something where it's like you have like to face the ordeal. The dragon has to like actually accept you as the rightful holder of the spirit before it gives you access to summon it and use it in combat. Because like right now, Dart just hit level 5, meaning that he can actually cast the red dragon spell where he summons the red dragon. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and just summon it, just so that everyone can kind of just see the. I missed that. Just so that everyone can see the red dragon summon. The only thing I don't really like about Dart is that his magic feels very, very replaceable. So like Flame Shot is strength 50% to a single enemy. Explosion is strength 25% to all enemies. So single enemy, all enemies. So they have different effects. They have different effectiveness and things like that. Final Burst, 75% strength to a single enemy. So basically this is just Flame Shot, but more damage. So what's the point of having Lunar? No, I have not played Lunar. I am not sure which game Lunar is, but then the Red-Eyed Dragon is 175% to all enemies, so basically just a better explosion. So Final Burst just replaces Flame Shot, Red-Eyed Dragon just replaces Explosion. Kind of feels like very replacing effects. Lunar Silver Star story. I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, like imagine facing that as a boss fight in order for you to actually get access to Dart's final spell. And the same thing would happen with like all the other dragon spirits. You'd have to do a refight of the Green Tusk Dragon fight, a refight of the Water Dragon fight, just with no Dragoons assisting them this time. And because you're actually doing the fights before you would actually get the final Dragon Spirit, because there is one more Dragon Spirit that we don't get until like the very last fight of the game, like the final boss fight. Again, I don't know what's going on with this. This has never crashed on me when I was doing recordings for YouTube. So I don't know why it is choosing now to just crash at this specific point. I don't know if it's like a specific enemy that's doing it, because it seems to only be when fights are activated. So maybe I should like change zones, but even then, like, wasn't having an issue with like any of the enemies that I was fighting before for over an hour and a half. So I don't know why this would just kind of now start giving me a problem. But we're just gonna reset it again, reload it. I'm actually rather glad that this is happening now and not when I'm like trying to record for like a YouTube content. Because if this was happening like mid YouTube content, this would be a lot of smash cuts just to kind of make this all run together. So I did save after hitting level 5 with Dart. I think the only thing that got cut really there was just the fight where I summoned the dragon, and then maybe one other fight. I should still be at 4 spirit levels.
Hammer spin.
Yep. I would really appreciate it if they would not attack
Yes! Go!
Miranda specifically.
Hero!
Hammer spin.
Just because Miranda takes enough damage from the poison, she doesn't need additional damage from enemy strikes that deal like over 100 damage when she only has like 700 hit points. Alright, we do know that Miranda will actually hit level 4 before Maru hits level 4. So yeah, so the third game would end after you had the fight with why am I attacking with her?
Go! Madness! Hero!
Should just be guarding with him. Yeah, so third game would end with the second fight of the Divine Dragon when you fight him as a spirit. Just like with all the other dragons that you can fight. And I think that would actually be like pretty interesting to see, because once you do that final dragon fight, you move into disc 4, and then from there the game kind of proceeds as normal until you actually hit like the final boss fight. At which point, kind of done. Because the fourth game would end with the actual final boss of the game, and you would actually see the ending at that point. So you would have dragons as like the final bosses of the first 3 games, and then the actual final boss of the game as the boss of the last game, to finally like close out and round out the whole remake series. I don't know, I just think that would like, if they took like the same actions that they did for Final Fantasy VII Remake, you would see like a lot of like side quests, a lot more like in-depth for like different characters, seeing kind of like the different interactions between the different like how Albert and Emperor Dole kind of interact. And you would get a lot more opportunity to actually see like all that stuff play out. And then when you go into Disc 2, honestly, for the game, it feels like the shortest disc out of all of them. Even when I first played it, like I just felt like I got to Disc 2 and I was like, wow, you know, like Disc 1 was actually really long because you had so much to do, so many different places to go. You explored like this entire continent, and then Disc 2 kind of happens, and then it's just like, well, you're in this one place, and there's like one main city that you go to. You do go to like another city, but it's much smaller, and I mean, it just feels like Disc 2 is just kind of like a race. Disc 3 does also feel like rather complete, like a decently long disc, and then Disc 4 can also feel rather long as well, because it has like a lot of like wrapping up of characters, specific storylines, a lot of them dealing with like their past traumas, and so like it all like plays into itself to where Disc 4 has like very specific leanings. Okay, Ballad is fine. Just don't stun my characters. Or if you try to stun someone, at least try to stun Dart. Now that he's guarding. God, just stop attacking Miranda specifically. Already in the yellow. 50% of her health is already gone. Yeah, we'll just use up this one healing potion for Miranda. I mean, it's fine to attack Maru, because Maru has Recovery Ring. It's fine to attack Dart, because Dart's just going to go back to guarding. So the only thing I'm not 100% on is just how the combat system would work. Because I don't think that they would want to do it exactly like how Final Fantasy VII does it, with you're controlling of like one character primarily, and then all the other characters kind of build up action meter, and then you switch to the different action meters. Because this game doesn't really have like a similar feature like that, just with the addition system. I think instead what you probably want to do is you probably want to have the characters like actively moving around, but instead of having like an action meter, like you would have kind of like how we have here, where you get kind of like a full view of the battleground, and you would see characters like kind of like circle strafing, paying attention to like a single specific enemy, things like that, so that you see them kind of like preparing to attack, and then it'll probably like freeze, zoom into the one character that their turn is up, and they could probably then go ahead and activate abilities and start using like additions, transform into Dragoon, that kind of stuff. My favorite game? This is definitely up there. This is definitely like one of my favorites. I mean, there's like a lot of game series, a lot of game franchises that I really like, but I mean, like, this is definitely like up there with like favorites. And I don't think I can think of anything that like comes to mind that would not be specifically this game when it comes to like favorite games. I mean, like, I love the Resident Evil franchise. Like, everything before 6 was great. 8 was good. I have 7, never actually played through it. But I have watched like full playthroughs of it. I mean, I played all the Resident Evil games. I just like I played everything except for Revelations 2. Revelations 2 was the only one that I didn't play. And of course, stunning Miranda. No, she actually resisted it. Good. What else? And the game crashes again. Like it has never crashed on me ever. When like recording for YouTube, so I don't know why it is crashing now. This is ridiculous. Kind of makes me want to save like after every single fight just to make sure that I don't lose progress, because this is getting annoying. And this is what, another 30 minutes, so like a full hour of progress that I've lost. Let's see here. Go. What other franchises do I enjoy? I mean, I enjoyed Gears of War 1, 2, and 3. Never played anything after 1, 2, and 3. Because like I was like a big 360. I was a big 360 fan, and then once they went to the Xbox One, I just kind of dropped off. PlayStation, I would say like the Persona series, especially like Persona 5. Like it was kind of like my introduction into the series. Played Persona 5, went back to Persona 4 Golden. Played that, finished that. With Persona 3, I know that they're doing like another remake. I did buy like Reloaded, and I did buy like the port, but I mean like I'm gonna wait until they actually like have the full remake come out, and then I'll buy that as well, and then I'll probably play that. Just kind of like the monster capture aspect of it, and just kind of like the way that the game plays. Like I really enjoy the Persona games. I did play Pokemon a lot. Because I mean I started back with the original Red version. Like 97 or so, like 1997 is when I first played it. Then I played Red, Silver, Ruby, no, not Ruby, just regular Sapphire, Emerald, I think I had Pearl. And then I got the extra one, the one with Giratina on it. And then I skipped Black and White, and Black and White 2.
Yes! Go!
Just had other things going on when those games came out. And then I think it came back like immediately after the next generation. With like X and Y. And like I had X specifically. I don't know why, I just kind of like the off games. Like if I know like a lot of people that have, because like with Red and Blue I got Red because a lot of my friends that I had that like lived around me, they all had Blue versions, so I went and I got the Red version, so I had something that was like different from everyone else to like have stuff that was like different yet exactly the same. A lot of my friends had Ruby version, so I got Sapphire. When I got to Diamond and Pearl, like I knew a lot of people picked Diamond, so I picked Pearl instead. X and Y, I knew like everyone liked Yelvatol, so I went with Xerneas instead. Again, I skipped over Black and White 1 and 2 entirely. which I kind of wish that I had because I hear that they're like some of the best games story-wise, and that kind of like makes me sad because that means that I miss like the best storied Pokemon games of the franchise. What other franchises do I specifically like? Mega Man definitely is one of them. Okay, yeah, you can stun Dart, that's fine. He doesn't need to actively do stuff anyway. So especially like Mega Man Battle Network. Really love that game. I didn't get to play 1 and 2. I just finished 1 on the channel during a stream, last week? I don't think I got to play 2 either. I think I just picked it up with like Colonel and I don't remember. It's like White and Blue. Because I think it was Mega Man Battle Network 3, White and Blue. But from there, like all the way up to I think it was like Mega Man Battle Network 7. I played all the games. The Mega Man X series. I played X 1, 2, 3, 4. I did play 5 through 7. What else have I played? Never played the Zelda Ocarina of Time, but I did play Majora's Mask. I had a friend that had Super Mario 64, so I didn't own a copy of it because I just played it over at his house. Pokemon Stadium, I had both 1 and 2. I definitely remember like all the mini games that they had for that. That was like our favorite thing because like the battles, like you can just do the battles on the Game Boy. Why would you need the N64 to do the battles? So it was just like me and my friends would all just kind of get together and we would just play like the mini games from Pokemon Stadium. No one knew how the Pendulum minigame worked with the Drowsy minigame, and another crash. God, I don't know what's going on with this thing. What is it doing? Why is it constantly crashing on me here? I'm probably going to switch to a different location and grind there, and then just kind of come back to this area whenever I need to heal, rather than just having it constantly like crash because we're in this one specific area constantly doing fights and grinding in this one specific area. What other games can I think of like right off the top of my head? Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, like I played that when I was like super young. Mortal Kombat 4. Didn't really realize how bad 4 was until I kind of got a little bit older for Mortal Kombat, and then I like kind of realized, okay, yeah, this is not great. Like it's fine, it's just not great. I did play Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. And that was another one that was like okay, but the gameplay left a lot to be desired for Mortal Kombat Mythologies. What other games have I played? The XCOM games, I played all the XCOM games, except for like the old ones. Fallout, I played most of Fallouts, except for Fallout 2 is the only thing that I haven't actually like played through and beaten. I played through Fallout 1, played through, Tactics Autos as well, another one that I haven't. Okay, using light magic on the light person, that's fine. Uh, played Fallout 3. That was actually the Fallout that got me into the whole Fallout series. Bought Fallout New Vegas like as soon as it came out. Like I had it pre-ordered and everything. I even got like the pre-order special, the pre-order special edition. Fallout Tactics I didn't play. Fallout 2 I didn't complete. Like I started it. It's just like the tutorial area was like so frustrating. Like it really didn't make me want to continue playing the game. Played Fallout 4. I've got like 1,000 hours on Fallout 4. That's just because like I've never completed the story. I just really like starting over and playing it with different builds. My favorite way to start Fallout 4 is to have a 10 intelligence character that for like the opening game, and then once like right before you leave the vault, you pick to another miss. Fantastic. Before you leave the vault, you choose to like reset your stats and everything, and then you just kind of like reorder it so that it is the way exactly that you want it. And because you had 10 intelligence for the beginning, all the experience that you get at the beginning is all like at max. And then once I leave the vault, I now have like my stats exactly where I want them. Let me guess, I'm gonna make another attack and it's gonna miss again now that she's recovered health. No, I actually get to hit. Good. Yeah, Maru's taking a beating. Hopefully she'll get another turn. Miranda's also taking a beating. Alright. Didn't really want to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and just heal everyone. Get rid of the poison. I have played Fallout 76. Basically, like, got to the end of the story. And another crash. Like, I'm not even in the same area. Why is this crashing on me constantly right now? Like, I have played this... Like, I have played it on the duck station multiple times. And this is the first time it's ever crashed on me. Multiple times. Like, it has never crashed on me before. But I have played 76. I have played the Fallout mobile game. Probably a little bit more than I would like to admit. I mean, like, I just enjoy, like, the Fallout stuff, but I mean, after seeing the way that Bethesda's been going, it's been a lot less of a priority to, like, play anything from them. Because I did buy Starfield, and I was not impressed by it. And so, anything that they make is probably going to get scrutinized pretty heavily before I actually buy anything from them again. I do know that they made the Oblivion remake. But, I mean, even that doesn't feel like it's super... Like, it is definitely more polished than the original Oblivion, but it doesn't feel like it's really, like, diving into, like, new territory, which is just taking an old game, making it look fresh. No, we're gonna head back again. So when they finally release Elder Scrolls 6, I'm going to be very skeptical, because every time that we see a game that takes more than like 4 or 5 years to announce and actually publish, probably isn't going to be good. And it's not that I don't want it to be good, it's just that if I'm being realistic, it's probably not going to be good. That's probably because they're probably gonna have like a bunch of
Hammer spin.
changes, restarts, like scrapping everything, putting it back together. Just kind of like how Anthem was, where Anthem, like, they kept showing stuff off and like it never really felt cohesive. Everything kind of felt very like, I don't know, disjointed when you actually like saw gameplay. And a lot of times, like, whenever you actually saw gameplay, it was just like the jetpack flying and then like traveling around the map. So it's not like, yeah, we get to see all the different combat or anything. It was just mostly this, yeah, we're just flying around this area. And then it turns out the game wasn't great. And it was done, redone, there was no direction really given. And I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, I want the game to be good, I would like to see it succeed, but if I'm being honest with myself, it's probably not going to be as good as everyone wants it to be. Because you're probably going to see it, and you're going to be like, how does this compare to Skyrim, which they've re-released like 6 times? And it's going to be like, well, Skyrim had a handcrafted map with dungeons and things to explore, things to do, side quests, different characters, guilds, all this other stuff. And then you're going to look at the new game and it's just going to be like, well, this feels very like AI generated, just like Starfield did. It's going to feel very different. It's not going to feel like it's really matching like the same pace as like the previous game did. And then people probably just aren't going to like it because like they've got their expectations set really high for the game. But in actuality, Bethesda's probably not going to put as much effort into it as they probably should. The same thing with like the latest Pokemon game with like Legends EA. Been seeing a lot of people play it, but when it comes to like the map and like the areas to explore and the things to do in the game, like there's just not much. It feels very, very bare bones, and it just doesn't inspire confidence. And then we see like the leak that came out talking about how much that was actually spent on it, and another crash. Great. We see how much money was spent on it, and it's less than most other games. It's a good thing I saved right there. Like, I'm not sure what exactly is causing this to crash, because like I literally just saved it. So I did one fight and then I saved it, and now it's crashing again. I don't know what this thing is doing. What is going on? Maybe it's just like the disk itself. So let's try starting this up in disk 2. Because now even just like starting up the game is causing it to crash. I don't know what this thing is doing, but... So if I start this up in disk 2, shift it over to disk 3, is it because like I'm just constantly re-putting in disk 3 and it's just like, it's too much disk 3, you can't use this much disk 3? Is it specifically like the Maru combinations? The Maru animations? I don't know, because it always seems to be when Maru's attacking that the game decides to crash the most. Alright, so it's going to ask me to insert disk 3. It's not doing anything. Alright, well, let's try booting up disk 3 again, just straight from disk 3, and seeing if it's actually going to properly load on me. Nope, it just wants to crash. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and try something. Let's change some of the settings here. Let's see here. I am going to try it like this, see if this gives me. All right, so we're actually getting into the boot. It's not crashing immediately. That's a good sign. Are we going to see the game actually start up and then actually be able to load in the save file? Or is it going to crash before we even get there? Or in the middle of the load? Or in the middle of the first fight? All right. Game is successfully loading. Can it load the save file? Alright, so we're actually loaded in. Are we going to be able to do at least one fight without it crashing on me again? Or is this going to be a fight, save, fight, save, fight, save, crash? I really hope it's not going to be like that, because I really just want to get all the characters up to Dragoon level 5. Yeah, confusion doesn't do anything for the gnomes. Gnomes are beating up Maru pretty bad. She is already down to yellow health. Alright, she could take one more attack from these guys. Alright, that's one down. Or is no longer in the yellow. Oh, come on, don't attack Miranda. Miranda takes 200 damage, or 250 damage whenever you attack her. She's already taking 80 damage per turn from the poison, so that I can give her 20 extra SP per turn. And you're gonna pellet her. Yep, and she is now in the red because she took the poison damage. Alright, we actually got it down. Alright, there's the Maru level up. Let's go ahead and save it again, because I don't know if the game is going to try to crash on me again. I don't know, man. Just really getting me paranoid with it crashing this much. The game has never ever crashed on me ever before. And then when I'm trying to grind Dragoon levels, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I'm gonna crash every single time you get into a fight. Sounds like a great time to crash. And immediately going for Miranda again. Alright, well, we're gonna go for this mushroom. Because now this denies it in action, so it cannot attack Miranda. Darkness Guard. She can attack the gnome. Yeah, I'd prefer not to miss. Even if the enemies, like, I'd also prefer the enemies not to miss, because the girls get hit point or get SP points every time they get hit. Yeah, just attacking Dart saves them on HP, so. See here, do I have anything else? I don't know, like, I just have that habit of, like, games especially that, like, give you the option to, like, build a character in different ways. Just kind of, like, really have a bad habit of, like, starting those games and then being like, oh, I want to try this instead. And then I'll try that, and then I'll be like, oh, but what about this? And so then I restart the game again and I try something different. That's why I've got like 1,000 hours in Fallout 4 and yet never beat the story. There's the Rose level up. I've got 1,000 hours in Fallout 4, never beat the story. And it's just because like I'm like, I want to try a power armor build that only uses flamethrowers. And then I go through and I do that, and then I like get to a certain point, and then I'm like, but what if I just had like a straight up pistol build, where like I only use a pistol, and I'll go and I'll like restart the game and I'll do the pistol build, and I get to a certain point and I'm like, now what if instead I was doing a sniper rifle build and I was like sniping people from like as far as I possibly can, and I go and I find a mod that allows you to activate VATS from like basically out to your draw distance, and you can like target enemies that are like on the horizon, increase the VATS accuracy with a mod that increases like the VATS accuracy with perception, and then like just sit there and snipe enemies from like off the map or before they're actually fully rendered in. It just like so many different opportunities to like try different stuff, play different ways, do different things, and like experience the game in with different possibilities. It just makes it to where like I never finish those games. So, for example, the Owlcat games of like Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, all that stuff. I have hundreds, if not thousands, of hours in each of those games, and yet I have never actually beat the story of any of them. That's just because, like, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm like, but wait, what if I do this? And I do that, and then I'm like, but wait, what if I do this? And I do that, and then I'm like, but wait, like, let me try it this way. Or let me try it with this specific character build, or let me try it with different character functionalities, or things like that. And it's just like, I get so stuck in just trying different things and then never actually going back to the games that I previously had. So, for example, like one of the most fun character builds that I had in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous was a Tiger Rider Barbarian with the Beast Totem. And the entire point of the character was to charge attack.
Hammer spin.
And the reason why it was to charge attack is because the Beast Totem gives you the ability of Pounce, and cats always have the ability to pounce. So you ride a cat, which is going to be the tiger, the saber-tooth tiger. You use charge with it while you're riding it, and what that does is that gives you the bite, the 4 claw attacks for the tiger, plus you dual wield with the barbarian that's riding the tiger. They get a full round of action, or a full round of attack actions, which means that at the level to which you would actually be like at the point of like where it would actually like be fully working, you would have 6 attacks from the rider, 5 attacks from the cat. So you're doing 11 attacks with 1 charge action. And I mean, like, it's just fun. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna engage with the enemy, and that enemy will no longer be there once before my engagement has even finished taking its full course. And it's just like, that's just fun. I mean, like, it's just like, how can I make this even more ridiculous? And then they have like epic feats where you can make it to where when you charge, now you do a bonus 1d6 extra damage for your attacks. You can also give it the Cavalier bonuses, where your charge attacks now do double damage. And that's because, like, it's supposed to be where your charge attacks will do double damage because normally you only get a single attack after a charge. But with the Barbarian build, all of a sudden, you're doing double damage for all of your stuff. And so you get the 6 Barbarian strikes, all that deal double damage, all that have increased crit chance, all that have a bonus additional damage die on top of it. So you've got just like a whole bunch of extra stuff that just all of a sudden you're just like, yeah, I am eliminating enemies before they even get the chance to react because I charge into combat and decimate them before they can even take a round. Alright, so it looks like the stun only lasts until they actually get hit. Which is fine.
Hammer spin.
Hopefully I can get her up to level 4.
Hammer spin.
But yeah, so I just have like a terrible habit of like, even with Skyrim, I never got past the what was it, Whiterun? Like the first village that you go to where you can fight the dragon. I would go there, fight the dragon, activate all the dragons, and then I would just literally run around the map doing a whole bunch of extra random crap. Not even focusing on the main story. It's a Congo level up. We're gonna go ahead and save again so I don't have to redo that fight. So yeah, like I would just play Skyrim, and again, that's another game I've never completed the story on. I've like gone through, I've done all the DLC stuff, both the Dawn Guard and the vampire side. I have not done the one where like the previous Dragonborn like walks around and like they can like just auto kill you. I haven't done that DLC, but I've done like all the other stuff, all the different guilds, gotten all the different masks, ran around tried looking for all the different dragon shouts, all that stuff. I just never finished the actual game, just because like I have too much fun just like running around with different builds, trying different things. So one of the builds that I found really quite fun was a 2-weapon fighting build with the increased speed from the single-handed weaponry, and then the wind shout that increases your attack speed even more. Okay, good. Sporing won't actually do anything, she's already poisoned. yeah, so basically, like, all I would do is I would activate the Dragon Shout so that I would have, like, insane attack speed with my 2 weapons and literally make my character a blender. And it's just fun. Like, I never go and do main story stuff because why do that when I can just really enjoy myself blending dragons? I mean, I can't do anything when they're in the air, but the second that they land, I just run up and I just watch their health bar rapidly decrease until they're actually dead.
Hammer spin.
Please don't attack Miranda. Oh, of course. Oh, okay. Just a stun. That's fine. She should get a turn before he does, if this doesn't outright finish him.
Hammer spin.
Alright, let's go ahead and get her healed. In case you're wondering why I have the poison on her, it's so that whenever she takes damage from physical attacks, which poison does physical damage, she gains 20 SP. So that's less SP that I need to work on giving her, so that every turn she gains 125 SP versus the 105 that she would normally gain. So that's just a 20% bonus of XP. That's why she's currently poisoned, and why I don't heal the poison even though I've got a lot of body purifiers. Oh, I forgot to save. I should probably go and save before the game decides, yeah, I'm just going to crash on you right now. Alright, well, that's a miss. Oh, they are really going after Maru. Alright, now they can go after Dart with, and another miss. Fantastic. I really like not actually getting the attack to go off. It's really fun for me. Because that builds no SP for me at all. Alright, good. It's done. Come on, give Maru another turn. So that she can actually get some SP this round.
Hammer spin.
Let's see, what other games have I started but never actually finished? There's a lot of them, actually. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Started that game, never actually finished it. I got to the point where I can free roam, and then I stopped playing. I mean, I still have it installed on the computer. Still ready to play. But the one thing that really got me, like, really frustrated with that game, was specifically the piano minigame. I hate the piano minigame. Too many, like, directions, too many button presses, too many things to, like, keep track of. Like, because you're looking at a circle as things kind of, like, close in. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I started it, but I didn't actually play it. I got to the point where the Tawny Bronco can, like, travel between the different areas. But at that point, I was just like, I've got other stuff to be playing. So I started just, like, playing other games. I accidentally attacked with Dart. But that's fine, because I got rid of one toadstool, and the other one is alive, because Maru misses. I mean, I definitely understand that, because it's one of those things where it's like they really, like, changed up the mechanic of it, and it feels, like, very, very different. I don't know, it just feels like I've got to, like, manage too many different things, because characters can still get attacked by enemies, and if you don't directly control those characters, they don't build up meter very fast. And because they don't build up meter very fast, that means that they're just gonna kind of sit there and block damage. And then you're playing as the character that you actually enjoy playing because everyone plays differently.
Hammer spin.
So like Cloud is like a very aggressive fighter, Tifa's also a very aggressive fighter, Barrett's like a very long range. I need to just kind of maintain distance and apply pressure with my very low damaging firearm. Okay, good, they're attacking Dart. And then Rebirth brought in Red 13, which was a lot more heavy on like countering. Who else did they bring in? They also brought in Yuffie. I actually enjoyed Yuffie because it was basically like she had access to like all the different element types, so she could always do super effective damage on enemies by changing the ninjutsu that she was using. Alright, nice. That's another level up for her. I failed to see if that was the Dragoon Spirit level up or if that was actually her just regular level up. Let me see here. No, it was a Dragoon level up. Alright, good. Save. Save right now. There we go. But yeah, definitely the change of the combat style feels very, very different. And I do kind of enjoy it a little bit more if your allies could actually build meter faster, so that you could actually have like active input on certain characters or different things like more frequently, rather than just kind of like they build up very, very slow if you're not directly controlling them. But Final Fantasy VII was probably like one of my favorite Final Fantasies. Just because that was like the game that really got me interested in the PlayStation 1. And it was because I had a friend that had Final Fantasy VII, and he was at the final boss, or not at the final boss, he was like at the final dungeon on disc 3, and like I saw like the whole party, and I was like, oh wow, this is like really interesting. All the characters look very different, they all have different like styles, and they all have like very different appearances. Like that was pretty cool. And so I had another friend that actually had a copy of it, and he like allowed me to see the opening sequence when you go into the first reactor and you fight the big scorpion. And I was like, yeah, this is awesome. I ended up finding a used copy, buying it, and like from there I played through the original Final Fantasy VII. The only thing I don't think I really did was I didn't go for all the ultimate weapons. I didn't go for all of the weapon fights. Because I think I tried the submarine weapon. I think that's like Emerald weapon. I did try that fight once. Got absolutely destroyed. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is not super fun. But I did eventually like beat the game. I think I beat it with like all my characters like level 54 to 56 was like the levels that most of the characters were at. And then I played it through a second time after I had gotten a Game Shark. And I just got all the characters up to max level, got like all the materia. So I had like Mimic materia for like all the characters, Knights of the Round, all that stuff. And I replayed it, and then I realized that the Sephiroth boss fight for the second stage was far harder than when I played it normally. That's because all my characters were level 99. I also had Knights of the Round, and I had all the stuff that basically like increases his maximum health by a huge amount. I was just like, oh yeah, this is far more difficult than what I was expecting. And I missed that one. I do remember though reading, and I think it was like Game Informer or Game Pro or something like that, that there was a way to make regen far more potent, and the way to do that was with like your original PS1. What you had to do was you had to like be in the middle of a fight, cast regen on your characters, or the one character that you really needed it on, and then you like open the disc tray, and what it would do is it would freeze the freeze the combat so that enemies wouldn't attack, you wouldn't build up meter, but you would still regen your health, because regen was just like a constant like refill of health. So like over time, like you would actually like refill up to max. And so like that's what you would do, like in order to kind of like cheese the health regen ability, you just open your disc tray, freeze the game, let the timer keep going as it refilled your health. And I thought that was interesting, but I mean, like, it was just one of those things where, like, back when they actually had, magazines and stuff that actually, like, gave you information or provided things outside of what the game actually offered. Like, even things like little quizzes and stuff like that at the end of the magazine. Really hurt my heart once they kind of lost their direction. They kind of stopped really doing that stuff, and it became all about pushing more stuff that wasn't particularly like about gaming. Let's see here. Can't stun the guarding character. If they remade this game, though, I definitely think that they could do a little bit more with Miranda and Shauna's attack patterns, because right now it's just like it's like the original RPGs where it's just like you press the attack button, they do the attack, and then you move on to the next character. Which I think that they could also have additions, because we see things like Monster Hunter or other games where there's characters that utilize bows, but they utilize them in like combo attacks or chain attacks or things like that. And we would see that possibly here in like a remake. So like Shauna, instead of just like having like you press the attack button, she shoots an arrow and that's it. It would be like she shoots an arrow like up into the air, and then she shoots an arrow directly at the enemy, and that's her addition. That's like the like opening addition where it's like the double strike. And then another one where she like fires the arrow, she like dodges to the left, fires another arrow, and then does a leap back and then fires like a third arrow, to kind of have like another addition. Another one where she like fires an arrow, fires like an entire volley up into the air, and then it's kind of like triggers like Madness Hero, where you have to kind of like press the button quickly but rhythmically, so that way you actually hit all of the different attacks. Just a lot of things that could be done. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point where she feels like she has like no real input into the game. Her magic is pretty much useless for the most part, because I can do what her magic does with items, and items don't use MP. So why would I use her magic when I can use an item to do the same thing? I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, like, why would I do that when instead I could, you know, use a healing fall and get the character fully healed, versus using her magic and healing like a good amount of health but not actually fully healing the character. Maru is actually running a little low on health here. Because she is missing the mushroom. Yeah, items are super easy to come by. I mean, enemies don't really like drop like a ton of items, but even in like this current playthrough, if you like watch my YouTube channel, you can actually see like the entire time, like I'm like, oh, like I need to buy X items so that I can fight this specific boss, because it makes it easier if you know like the boss's weakness. And it's just like the game gives me like 6 other attack items that all are effective against the boss. I'm just like, oh, so I just wasted a whole bunch of money buying the extra items that I didn't really need because the game's going to give me the items anyway. So it's not like I'm ever like really hurting for items. In fact, I'm more frequently than not throwing items out of my inventory to make room for stuff that I actually want. And the only reason why I could really see that Shauna was like useful at the beginning of the game is because she has higher magic attack than anyone else, making it so that if she throws out things like Burnout, Spark Net, Frost Spear, that kind of stuff, she does more damage than other characters. And that's the only reason why she's really effective, is it's just because you're not supposed to attack with her, you're supposed to use the magic items with her instead. And then Rose comes along and she does everything better than Shauna. So, I mean, why ever keep Shauna in the party if you get another character, literally, what, 2 extra hours into the game that does everything that Shauna does, plus she does it better? But she actually has additions. She actually has other things. She can actually turn into a Dragoon immediately. I mean, what's the point of having Shauna in the party at all at that point? This is why I'm actually trying to get Miranda up to level 5, because I've never actually gotten the Silver-Eyed Dragoon Spirit up to level 5. And so I'd like to actually see what the white Silver-Eyed Dragon actually looks like. Because I've never actually done that summon. Done a summon for all the other Dragoon Spirits, all the other colors. The only one I haven't done is the White Dragon. And that's because she is the most difficult to actually get to level up. Because she does 4 damage comparative to everyone else. Because she's typically 2 levels lower than everyone else. Because when Shauna is sick from the dragon poison in Disc 1, she misses 2 boss fights that she's not counted as being in the party for, so she doesn't get any experience for those. And so you come back and your characters are like level 10, and she's level 8. And it's just like, okay, now she's even further behind. What's the point of having ever like wanting to put her in the party at all? Then you get Miranda, and Miranda's in the exact same boat because she carries over all the same stuff that Shauna has. So she is behind all the other characters in level and stats. But she doesn't have addition, so again, literally, her attack is just press the attack button, you're done. Alright, can I get the level 4 for Maru now? If I could get, like, 2 fights where no one attacks Miranda, that would be great. So yeah, so as we can see here, Miranda's level 20. Rose, who's the second most used character, level 23. Hashel I started using later because I only started using him once he actually had the Dragoon Spirit, but he comes in at a higher level, so he actually is at level 24. And, I mean, Miranda, who I've actually gotten 2 levels up, is now almost the same level as Albert, who, again, I have not touched since he became part of the party. And then Hashel got the Dragoon Spirit, he immediately was no longer used at all in the second disc at all. Just because I don't really like Albert. Yeah, the game is very difficult to like try to gain levels in, because regular enemies just don't give a lot of experience. Like even these fights we're seeing what, like 23 experience for a 2 enemy fight? And they need like thousands to level up. So grinding really isn't a thing in this game.
Hammer spin.
Well, other than grinding for specific Dragoon spirit level ups. But grinding for levels doesn't really do anything. Grinding for money, you get what, 200 gold per fight. Yep, and she's stunned. Well, this is good because at least Maru gets to throw out some attacks.
Hammer spin.
So, like, it really feels like a lot of the level ups in this game actually come more from boss fights than they do from regular encounters.
Hammer spin.
Because regular encounters they just don't give you nearly enough to actually warrant like a level up to try to farm them for experience.
Hammer spin.
That's why when I was thinking that when I was able to buy... Alright, it's fine. When I was gonna buy Kongol's Dragoon Spirit, I was like, oh, this is gonna cost me like 10,000. No, it was only 1,000. That's just because when I was remembering it, it was thinking about it's an amount of money that's actually kind of difficult to get to.
Hammer spin.
And yeah, 1,000 gold is kind of difficult to get to. It's really difficult to actually get to like 1,000 gold. So let's see, how much experience did I get for this fight? 216. And this is a Dis 3 fight. And we need what? 16,000? And I don't even think like each character gets 213. I think it's like spreads out evenly. So for Dart, he has 26, 38, 9. It's 28, 12, 1. So that's what? 1,858, something like that. So like over 1,000 XP for a level up, and he's been this level for what, at least 45 minutes to an hour now of me like constantly going through doing fights trying to get Dragoon levels. I was thinking like 5 hours to grind everyone up to level 5 Dragoons, but I mean, like it might be 5 hours just to get these two characters up to level 5 Dragoons. Well, I did lose about 1 hour of game time with the crashes setting me back, so it's not really 5 hours, but more like 4. And a miss, of course. I don't know what the miss chance on these guys are, but it definitely feels like it's like 20%. Like you have a 20% miss chance every time you attack them. Okay, they're actually attacking Maru instead. Okay, good, attacking Dart.
Hammer spin.
can you stop attacking Miranda, please? Like, come on, seriously.
Hammer spin.
And again, they're attacking Miranda. I swear, the characters with the lowest amount of health always get, like, singled out by enemies. Either that, or they just, like, focus the crap out of a single enemy, or a single one of their characters.
Hammer spin.
Alright, Maru still hasn't gotten to level 4 yet. We are currently working on getting Miranda up to level 5. I'm gonna go ahead and just use a healing potion on her instead of heading back to the healing pad. Throw down another save, because I am now paranoid that the game is going to crash on me at any second. Well, we are halfway to a legendary armor set. And that's one legendary armor piece. That's our legendary armor set. Because one is 10,000 gold. Legend of Dragoon Severed Chains? No, I have not heard about it.
Hammer spin.
I know that this game hasn't specifically gotten like a sequel, like specifically a sequel. But I have heard of like some spin-off things. I don't know, I think I remember a game like Panzer Dragoon Orta or something. Well, I think it was supposed to be like some kind of like spin-off or something. But no, I've never heard of the Severed Chains.
Hammer spin.
I don't remember how long it took. Oh, it's a PC version with mods made by fans. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I mean, I'd definitely like to see it, because, again, I absolutely love this game, but I would actually like to see, like, an official, like, remake of the game. Because I think it would be, like, really interesting to kind of, like, get the game that's, like, I know it didn't, like, do super well, like, when it first released, but it has built, like, a cult following, and PlayStation does know that the game actually is kind of popular with fans, because they had specific things that were supposed to come out specifically related to The Legend of Dragoon, such as, they've had, what was it, like costumes for The Legend of Dragoon. They had Dart was supposed to be a playable character in like their version of like Super Smash Brothers. So like they do remember the game exists. They do remember that, you know, this game is out there and that people really enjoy it, but they don't ever seem to really want to do anything with the IP. And I think that's kind of a shame, because I think a lot of people didn't really realize like how good it was when it came out, because it came out like right around the same time that Final Fantasy VII did. And obviously Final Fantasy VII was heavily marketed, widely known. They were doing a lot of the marketing with like the CGI of the game instead of like the actual like character models. So when people saw it, like Final Fantasy VII, like initially, they saw like all of like the the super like high resolution the CG models and everything kind of going through. They didn't really see actual gameplay. So when they actually got the gameplay and it was super basic 3D polygons, it was a very different feeling than what this kind of presented, which was a lot more of like a lot more focused on like the actual combat and having actually like really fun and engaging combat. Sorry. And I mean, like, just look at how long it took to like replicate this specific style of combat, which we've only seen recently with like Expedition 33, which is actually what made me want to come back and play Legend of Dragoon again, was because everyone was comparing Expedition 33 specifically to the combat of the Legend of Dragoon, and so I wanted to come back to the Legend of Dragoon and see how the combat feels. Once I actually finish this, I'm actually going to look to start playing Expedition 33 so that I can get like kind of like a fresh comparison between the Legend of Dragoon, which everyone says that Expedition 33's combat feels like, compared to the actual thing, which is the original combat system that Expedition 33 kind of takes the model after. Expedition 33 was it's an RPG that has similar elements in the combat to the Legend of Dragoon, where time button presses and active like RPG style combat, but you actually like tie it into like a more like modern looking game to where the graphics look much better. There's like timed parries, timed dodges, things like that, where like the player remains active, an active participant in the combat, versus classic RPGs where it's just like press the button and go. And even this, where it's a lot more focused on like the attack elements, where that it's the attack elements plus defensive elements of like, again, dodging or parrying enemy attacks in an RPG style combat system. But it's a small team. I think it was like, what, 30 something people made the game in total. So it was not like a huge team at all. But they made a very, very like refined, like well-made product that feels far more complete than most AAA games do today. I've got another healing potion. I'm just going to throw that onto her now, just in case this guy decides to run up and attack her again. Okay, attacking Dart, that's fine. So, I don't know a ton about Expedition 33 just because I've been trying to avoid spoilers, obviously, because I actually want to go through and play the game myself, but I do know like little bits and pieces from the different things that I've heard, and it actually came out this year, so yeah, it's from what I've seen, it's like a very well done product by a very small collection of people that just really care about their craft and like what they're doing for video games. Maybe I should move the 50% increase of SP over to Maru. Just because that would take her up to 105 SP gain per edition versus what she's currently getting, which is only 70. Then we can also drop Miranda the therapy ring so that she can constantly regain some hit points every turn. Because 100 AP or 100 SP per attack is actually pretty good. I'm just going to swap her out. Give her a silver stone. Miranda can take therapy ring. Switch it out for the War God Sash. So, as long as Maru doesn't get focused down real hard, she should be fine. Miranda I'm a little bit more worried about because she does seem to take a lot more damage than Maru does. Yeah, and especially right now, so 246 damage immediately before she's even got the turn to actually act. Plus another 100 damage right there. If we can get Maru to act before the other mushroom, that'd be great. Nope, of course not. And of course the miss. I guess they're gonna go straight for Miranda again. No, actually went for Dart. Yeah, there it is. She's dead. God, that's annoying. All I had to do was just not miss that one attack. But of course, like, these guys have like a 20% miss chance.
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Well, after the fight, she'll get up with 1 hit point. You're not going to miss out on too much experience because she's not dead during a boss fight, so... Yeah, turn-based RPGs definitely had a very... a very, like, great time. Like, especially, like, in the 90s when they were kind of, like, all the rage. I mean, just things like Earthbound, games like the Final Fantasy series, until it went a lot more like action-based. What else? The Mana series. Let's see here. But yeah, just as long as Miranda doesn't get focused down, she actually can survive combat now. But the problem is that they deal 400 to 550 damage per turn to her if they just kind of gang up on her, and that's over 50% of her hit points. But yeah, turn-based games definitely have like a very specific niche in place, and it's kind of difficult for them to come by, especially for like the AAA space. Because AAA definitely like wants to do more of multiplayer based or live service based, or just things that like are specifically like not solo player games. And that's because like all they want is they just want the maximum amount of profit rather than providing like a good quality service.
Hammer spin.
But I definitely think that turn-based RPGs like have like a really good niche. They have good ways to actually make them feel replayable. So like again, Expedition 33, The Legend of Dragoon, both have very specific combat systems that feel unique to where you're actively engaged in the combat even when you're not like the one actively taking the turn. And I think that's like a very special niche that can only really be filled with like turn-based combat. Not like Dark Souls things. Well, I mean, I hope they do. I hope they do. They make a comeback, because that would be very nice to see. There's a lot of like RPG Maker games and things like that that you can get that are all turn-based. But even those are low quality because they are done by like independent creators. They're not really done by like AAA studios. But I would like to see like a return to turn-based RPGs and things like that. Like even like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that is a turn-based RPG, but it's based on a system that was built from like an active combat system. How come no one attacks Dart when he's guarding? Instead, they go after whoever doesn't have the healing ring. So before they would just utterly decimate Miranda. Now that she has the healing ring, now they turn around and they specifically go after Maru almost exclusively. I don't know, once I switch over to higher base HP characters, it should get better. Just right now, I've got like the two characters with like the lowest base HPs. That's also because like they have like some of the highest magic defense in the game. But high magic defense doesn't really help when the enemy's only attacking you with physical attacks. Ugh. Yeah, attack Dart. I prefer if you attacked him specifically just because he's going to be guarding. There we go. I don't know, even with Digimon Story Time Stranger, that's a turn-based RPG, and people are loving it right now. Because if you compare it to what we have with Pokemon Legends CA, it's far superior, even though it is a very, very classic turn-based RPG. And I think it's doing fantastic. I actually personally have it, and that's kind of what I've been playing on my own time recently, is Digimon Story Time Stranger, because I've got like, what, 42 hours into the game, and I'm still like not like really super invested into the story right now, just because right now I'm focusing on like picking up a whole bunch of the different Digimon, because Digimon are very different from Pokemon, where they don't have like set lines that they evolve through. So you actually get like much more variety, and they actually kind of hide like what you possibly can turn into. So you kind of have to guess like what you are gonna get from the Digivolution. And they base the Digivolutions based on not specific levels, but instead on stats. So leveling up your Digimon just increases their stats, but getting them to like specific like personality types or specific like personality inflections make the difference. And that's like that changes like how the Digimon levels up, like what stats that they specifically focus on, that kind of stuff. And it's just like, you know, you actually like engage with the Digimon partners. The only thing I wish that they would have done differently would be to have had like a single Digimon partner for your character specifically. And what I mean by that is like basically like you have like one permanent party member that you can never switch out. You would pick them at the beginning of the game, obviously, just kind of like a starter Pokemon, but they would actually have like dialogue. They would have specific things that only they would say. Because what they did was they kind of did that with Aigiomon as Inori's partner. So she specifically like has a partner Digimon that has dialogue, has story, has things that they like communicate with, but all of the Digimon that you specifically have are all just kind of like the fighting characters. They're just like, they don't really have dialogue, they don't really have story. And I don't know, I think that kind of like detracts from like the whole Digimon aspect, because the whole Digimon thing is that, you know, you have a partner, and that one partner is your partner. But now it's just kind of like a monster tamer where it's like, well, you have 3 partners. So you can't really have all 3 of them having like communication and talking. Plus you also have like the different like personality systems, so you have different things that they can specifically talk about and things like that while you're out doing like running around doing stuff. But again, that's super limiting to have. And I would have liked to see like the main character kind of get like a specific Digimon. So like for example, you have Digimon that have very like explicit lines that can be followed, such as like Agumon to Greymon to War Greymon, or to Metal Greymon to War Greymon, and that's like a very specific line to follow. And so you could have Agumon, who's the character's partner, that you have a very direct and clear line that they're going to basically digivolve through. They also have like a very specific personality. Same thing with Gabumon or Palmon, or like just all the Digimon from like the original TV series. Even the second season, even though it was much weaker, still have like very specific evolutionary lines that they follow. And so you can do things like where you have like dark Digivolutions and things like that if you want to play a character that maybe like pushes his Digimon too far. But again, that's still like an aspect of Digimon, and it's still a very specific line. So if you, for example, like push Greymon too much, he becomes Skull Greymon, and then you have Skull Greymon that like runs around, and he becomes your partner, and he's far more destructive. He, you know, he acts very, very similar to the way that you acted towards him before he became Skull Greymon. And I think that would be like a little bit like more difficult, just because you're giving like a character with like 2 different possibility trees for dialogue. But I mean, like, again, that's something that you can kind of do with RPGs, because you have set boundaries of like, if the player acts this way towards the Digimon becomes more aggressive, or they become more friendly, or they reflect better qualities, or certain things like that. And I mean, it's not like video games don't already keep track of like every single thing that a player does. I mean, if you look at like stat screens on, I don't know, Cyberpunk 2077, you have something that tells you how many people you've attacked, how many times you've shot a specific gun, what your favorite gun is, how frequently you use quick hacks, all that stuff. And like, all this stuff is already being tracked in the game. So why can't you use that to actually provide like a personalized experience for the player? I don't know. Like, I may be thinking too much into it, but there are certain things that I would like to see, like, video games kind of do a little bit more of, rather than just kind of sticking to the same formula and never really giving more or trying to innovate on different systems.
Hammer spin.
Alright, come on. Let's see if I can get another level for Maru here. Okay, that's just a regular level up for Miranda, which is fine. She's getting closer to everyone else in actual level. She is now the same level as Albert. And I was really hoping to not have to do like a full week of YouTube videos that were just of me grinding Dragoon level spirits, or Dragoon spirit levels, but at the rate that this is going, I might actually have to do that.
Hammer spin.
Oh, come on. Now you're just making these fights take even longer.
Hammer spin.
Yep, she is definitely hurt pretty bad. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of guard up a little bit with her. Okay, good, so she should get back up. Maru still needs to do a couple turns of guarding, but we can have Miranda start kind of peppering this guy up with some arrows. As long as he doesn't just like exclusively target Maru, we should be fine. But if he just like constantly like runs up and attacks her specifically, that's gonna be very annoying very quickly. Alright, good. That's magic, so yeah, less than what she actually recovers. We are making actual progress. Okay, good on Dark. Yes, please just target only specifically Dark for the rest of the fight. That works out very well for me. Nice. There we go. Let's what, 6 extra shots for Miranda, so that's like 600 extra SP for her. Quickly recover some hit points. And we got a single enemy here. And immediately after Maru. Of course, why not? Why not? The one character that doesn't have the heal ring is the one that they specifically attack.
Hammer spin.
Nice, Maru got to level 4. So you were trying to stream it from the PS5? Not sure why that would happen. I'm streaming this from something called the Duck Station, which is it's an emulator. Just because I find like the emulator to be, unlike today, normally pretty reliable and able to kind of like recreate kind of like a lot of the visuals and even like kind of boost some of the graphics on the old games like this. But yeah, this is definitely a fun game. If you've never tried it, yeah, I'd definitely recommend it. And if you want to stream it, I mean, yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Like, I'm literally just streaming this because otherwise I would be doing this over the course of like multiple weeks of episodes in my long form content, and I don't think that a lot of people would really want to just kind of hang out and watch me like do this for 5 hours constantly over 1 hour blocks when I could be progressing storylines or getting further into the game. So I decided to stream the grind because I mean, I've got to grind it anyway. Might as well, of course, might as well do it. I mean,
Hammer spin.
alright, so Maru's up to level 4, Miranda's up to level 4. Just a little bit more, just pushing a little bit more, and we should be able to get one of them up to level 5. I think I'm going to keep it the way that it currently is, with Maru having the 50% bonus SP ring. Just because Miranda's already getting 100 SP per shot, and Maru only gets that with the SP ring. Let me see here. How is her... Yeah, she's already maxed out Hammer Swing. Oh, Congo got Inferno. Well, once she gets up to, what, another maybe 2-3 levels, hopefully she'll get her next edition, and hopefully it'll do more, give her more SP. I mean, 70 is not terrible, but with the SP ring, it is much better because it's actually a full bar. Alright, guys, come on, attack Dart. No, not Maru. Alright, good. She resisted the stun.
Yeah. Yeah. Duh. Hammer spin. Yeah. Yeah. Duh. Hammer spin. Yeah. Yeah. Duh. Hammer spin.
Nice. Level 5. Let's go ahead, use her for another fight. And see the white silver dragon spirit for the first time. Cast level 5 magic. Alright, got a nice full enemy group. Yep, you guys can attack her all you want. But she is just going to transform, and we're going to wipe out this whole team with a dragon summon. Yep, light, 100% strength, all HP. Alright, nice. So that means that I can actually take her out of the party, swap her out for someone else that actually uses additions. Go with Hashel. Switch out the arms for her. So instead of that, she can use the Darkness Stone, because that's going to reduce the damage that she takes from specifically dark magic spells. Alright, so Maru, swap out the War God Sash for the Therapy Ring. Give the War God Sash to Michelle. And we're going to start working on Hashel. Definitely going to save, because I do not want to have the game crash on me again and lose out on getting that level 5 Dragoon Spirit. Hashel only needs 4 Fury of Stick completions to finish out that edition, and we can move on to the 4 War God Smash. I believe that's the next one in the line. Dart's just going to be guarding here.
Take that! Flurry of sticks!
Yeah! Yeah! Hammer spin!
Fine to attack her because she has the recovery ring. Now, even if they do attack Hoshell, that's fine. Because he has 1400 attack, or 1400 hit points.
Flurry of sticks!
Yeah! Yeah! Hammer spin!
Alright. I think I need 2 more Fairy of Sticks to finish out Hoshell's Fairy of Sticks addition level ups.
Yeah! Yeah! Hammer spin!
Alright, attacking Dart is fine because he's just going to guard anyway.
Take that! Flurry of sticks!
Yeah! Yeah! Hammer spin!
Yeah, so the Fairy of Sticks does lots of damage, but the problem is that it doesn't build up a lot of Dragoon meter. Which is why I gave him the increased SP ring. Alright, so now that should be maxed out, so summon 4 War Gods. This has 50 SP. So with the ring, that should be up to 75 instead. So he should be getting about the same amount that Maru gets with her hammer spin.
Yeah! Yeah! Hammer spin!
Oh, he countered. It's been so long since I've had an attack that could be countered.
Yeah! Yeah! Hammer spin!
and was not expecting the counter again.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Alright, that's annoying. And I just completely dropped that one because I was so focused on the possibility of the second attack being encountered. And great, now Hashel is also stunned. He's already stunned. Casting more stun magic on him doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Well, I've yet to complete a summon 4 gods. Because every time I tried to do it, it got countered. So like, at least let me get the attack out once so I understand the timing before you start just throwing out counters to my additions. I don't get it. Now that I'm saving between almost every fight, all of a sudden the game's not crashing anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't understand why that's happening.
Hammer spin.
He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
And of course, another stun. But it's not annoying enough for you to
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
do over 200 damage with a single attack. Yeah, I'll have to try to check it out. The Lunar series? Yeah, I'll see if I can take a look. I'm always looking for new stuff to kind of sink my teeth into.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin. Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Please don't stun Roar 2. Okay, it's just a color. And I missed. Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I've gotten a total of 1 summon 4 gods off. And then Hashel just gets stunned. Oh, so it's a PS1 game. I don't know if you've seen my YouTube channel at all, but on there I have a full playthrough of Thousand Arms. And Thousand Arms is basically like an anime RPG hybrid combination style of the game with dating mechanics. So you had a main character, and the main character was always on the front line. And with that character, you would go around and got so focused on them attempting to counter that specific thing. Oh, never finished it? Oh yeah, yeah. Depending on how you play it, because if you want to play it as the main character being like an utter degenerate the entire time, you can do that. Yeah, and there's the counter again. The second I'm just like, okay, just go through and just do the attack, and then it's like, no, we're gonna counter it now. Yeah, depending on how you want to play Thousand Arms, if you want to play it degenerate style or not. The only thing I wish that the game actually did was give you like an actual ending with the girl of your choice. So for me it was my favorite was Weena. So I wish that like at the end of the game of Thousand Arms, like it let you like choose a particular girl to be a partner to Mice, because I think that would have been a lot more interesting, and it would have like lent itself to like more replays, because then you could see like, okay, so if I specifically romanced Sodina, or I specifically romanced Nelsha. Yeah, the only reason why I knew about Thousand Arms was because I specifically looked up like the most expensive PlayStation 1 games, and like Thousand Arms was like up there for like one of the most expensive PS1 games. And so I was like, well, if it's that expensive, I might as well try it out and see what it's like. And I absolutely love the game. Fantastic, lots of fun, very interesting. Characters are a lot of fun. All the characters have different personalities. Yeah, absolutely love Thousand Arms. But did you also find like all of the side girls as well? The ship at the end? What ship do you mean? Because the Langood, is that the ship you're referring to? Because you should be able to go up and steer it, and then at that point you can like take it to one of the beaches and then exit from the Langood onto one of the beaches. And then you can like kind of like run around from there. Are you talking about like in the middle of the game, or because like you get control of the Langood like pretty late into the game? It's not like the end, but it is kind of late into the game. Alright, just gonna go ahead and have her Rainbow Breath again and remove the stun from Hashel. Yeah, so you should also be able to like enter into your map and or enter into the menu, and you should be able to like go through like and do the teleport, or you should be able to go to the map from the menu. Oh, please don't re-stun Hashel. Okay, no, just but yeah, so you go through, but you can see the full playthrough on my YouTube channel, but
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Let's see here. But if you're still having trouble, like you can go up to the bridge where Weena's father is, talk to him, and see if he'll let you drive the Langoon at that point. If he does, just drive it onto one of the beaches, and it'll let you off, and like you can like run around and explore the map at that point. But yeah, just as long as like you're heading into like the correct direction, you should be fine. Because so you go to the lair of like the Emperor. You fight Shaft. After you fight and defeat Shaft, you then need to go and find a way to get to the moon. And you need to go back to Metalia, I think is her name. The lady with the blue hair that lives in the library. You go back to her, and she tells you of a way that you can actually go to the moon, and then you go from there. Of course, like I wanted to go through and get all of my dates up to level 10 before I did that. So like there's like a huge intermission between that and actually like me going to the moon. But yeah. So yeah, but once you fight Shaft, you should be pretty much good to go. Please don't stun Hushell. Okay, good. Yeah, target dart with whatever you want. That's fine. And there's the other counter. Great. If he's gonna die anyway, he should not be able to counter. I don't know, one thing about Thousand Numbers was that it wasn't really good at explaining like how to do certain things. So, for example, with Mice for a while, I was running around equipped with a Dark Sword. Because I didn't know how to unattach the Dark Sword and re-equip Mice's actual sword. Because once Schmidt, the Dark Master, gives you the Dark Sword, it auto-equips it to you. And so, like, I didn't really need to know how to unequip it until that point. And then once I got to a certain point, like, the Dark Sword does nowhere near enough damage to actually be effective, because he can't increase the power of it by going on dates with the girls to actually, like, get it better. So I was constantly, like, forging and upgrading my sword, and I'm just like, why are these guys so hard to fight? And it's just because, well, yeah, you're supposed to unequip the Dark Sword, stupid. And I was like, oh, I wish I knew how to do that. And it's because, like, the equipment menu is through the status menu. It's not through, like, going to, like, equipment or something like that, or going through, like, your inventory. No, you have to go to the status of the character that you want to change the equipment of. And the game didn't tell me that, so I was running around with a Dark Sword for far longer than I should have, relying on summons to do more damage than basic attacks.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Come on, Maru, I just need you to get one more level and then we can switch you out for someone else and give someone else a chance to get some levels for their Dragoon spirit, like Rose. I know you're close. You just need to hit the finish line. Shell, on the other hand, is gonna be a bit of a problem with Summon 4 Gods having a counter window. Just because I'm not getting consistent SP.
Heat! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin! Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Alright, that's a regular level up for Dart. That took, what, 4 hours of regular enemy fights to get 1 level? Yeah, grinding is definitely not the way to go in this game. Unless you're grinding for SP. If you're grinding for SP or addition completions, then it works. But grinding for levels is not worth it. Takes way too long for very, very minimal rewards. Alright, she does have the recovery ring, so she should be able to start healing herself back up.
Heat! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Alright guys, please do not focus down Maru. Oh, come on.
Yeah! Yeah!
Counter window on that is so
Hammer
small.
spin!
But they even pressed the button, it's just it pressed it too late.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Heat! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Finally got the counter. Yeah, thanks for coming. I appreciate you sticking around and chatting.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Oh, I completely pressed that way too early.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
And that was too late.
Yeah. Hammer spin.
Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah. Hammer spin.
Shell's getting a little bit low on health, so I'm gonna go ahead and take him back. We're gonna heal him up at the pink platform. Come on, Maru, I know you're close. So close to hitting level 5 for your Dragoon Spirit. I know for a fact Shell's probably not very close at all, because he was using the Fairy of Sticks, which only gave him like 29 SP per usage. This was like 15, and then 7. So yeah, so it was like 29 per usage of Fairy of Sticks.
Hammer spin.
I gotta say, we haven't missed one of these guys for a while.
Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
So he takes 143, the girls take freaking 250.
Hammer spin.
Alright, Dart, just guard.
Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah, that's 75 points.
Hammer spin.
I wish that it would tell you how many SP points you need to level up to the next Dragoon level spirit, or Dragoon spirit level. Be nice to know. And there's the miss. I knew once I said something about it, all of a sudden, the miss would show up.
Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Well, I mean, at least over the course of this time, we've gotten 2 characters up to level 5. And miss. Great. 2 characters being Miranda and Dart.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Oh, come on. Please do not actually activate. Of course it does. Alright, Maru. I'm gonna go ahead and use you to cure the spirit.
Rainbow Breath.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Maru does have the healing ring, so targeting attack is not the worst thing in the world.
Hammer spin.
I mean, basically with the healing ring, it's just like giving her an additional 10% hit points every single turn.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
The shell doesn't have the recovery ring, but he does have like 1,300 hit points, so... I was not thinking about Summon for Gods, I was thinking about Fairy of Sticks.
Hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Come on, Maru. I know you're close. We should be able to get you up to level 5 before 10 o'clock. How are we doing on your addition? Just leveled it up. Alright, so now it's SP of 61. Good. Go ahead. Save just in case the game decides to crash on me again.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Alright. At least he's getting 91 speed for complete edition, rather than what he was getting, which was like 29.
Hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
I remember when the little mushroom guys only used to do like 2 damage. Now they're doing over 100.
Hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Alright, that's fine. Because he can't stun someone that's guarding. Still no level up. You should be close. And then once Hashel can get a couple more levels on Summon Four Gods, we should actually start seeing him get even more SP. I believe Summon Four Gods is actually one of his like big SP gainers. I haven't seen a counter in a while for the Summon Four Gods. And of course, he wants to summon Hashel, or stun Hashel. The game is like sticking every single time that we go into the results screen. So I'm assuming that means that someone's getting close to a level up. Just because the level up required for the SP level up requirement is hidden. And I can't see exactly how much SP I need to actually get her to go to the next level.
Take that! Summon Four Gods!
Gotta throw it on a save. Alright, so we've got the red and white Dragoon Spirits up to level 5, which is the max level. Blue Dragoon Spirits is up to level 4. Purple is level 3. Black is level 3. Green is level 2. And the gold is level 1. Just because we haven't used Congo really all that much in this playthrough here.
Take that! Summon Four Gods!
Good miss.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what, 210 SP for this one fight.
Ha! Ha! Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Come on, just a little bit more. I mean, Miranda got there rather quickly. I would say that she actually got there quicker than Dart did.
Ha! Ha! Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Please don't go for Hush and Rue. Of course. Well, at least she's gonna get up immediately.
Ha! Ha! Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin. Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
No, we don't need the healing potion. We're good on items and equipment. I mean, if he gave me the option to use it immediately on a character, that would be different, but don't need to be carrying around an extra healing potion for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah, Tashel's starting to get down to about that half HP mark.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! Hit! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Good. Not targeting anybody that is actually trying to gain SP here.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Still not at level 5 yet. I mean, I've almost got enough for the 10,000 gold ultimate armor. Actually, how is Hashel doing on his addition? 35, so 5 more uses and he'll go up to the next level. And of course a miss. Now, all you guys can attack dart all you want. And another miss, really. Great.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
And of course. Stupid counters. And then misses. Yeah, why not? Because that's not annoying.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Alright, well, that's just a regular level up. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna give him an additional 20 SP on each of his turns. It's slightly less than what he's getting right now with the 50% increase, because the regular amount of SP he's getting from the Summon 4 Gods is 61. So with the 50%, it's taking it up to 91. With this, it'll make it so that it's 81. So he's losing 10 SP per turn. But this is going to give Maru 30 more SP per turn. With her hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Well, now attacking Maru is kind of against what I would really like.
Yeah!
She no longer has the healing ring on.
Duh! Hammer spin!
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Because now she gains 210 just from 2 attacks rather than 3.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
I at least want to get Maru up to level 5 before we end it for today. Because once she's at level 5, then I can switch her out for Rose, and we can just get 2 more level 3s to level 5. And then after those 2, then we've only got Albert and Congo left to actually get leveled up. Animus, great.
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Alright, so now he's up to 75. So from 61 to 75. Come on, Maru. I know you're at some point gonna be level 5. I know you're close. You just need to finally hit that benchmark, and then we're done with you for right now, so that we can get other people up to level 5. And then we'll put you right back in the party before the next boss fight, because you actually have super high magic defense, which is very, very helpful against the next boss. And of course they go for Maru.
Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Yep, another 200 damage, so she's now taking 444 damage.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Throw away 1 body purifier. Use the healing potion on Maru.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Come on, man. I know she's got to be close. Miranda got it when she was only shooting 100 SP per round. Rue got it not too far after she did. So she's got to be, you know, almost there. Shell should be actually getting up to level 4 now.
Hammer spin.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Okay, pellet is fine.
Hammer spin.
And of course, no one ever attacks Dart for some reason. Yeah. Dart's just standing here guarding, and like no one ever attacks him.
Hammer spin.
Yep, got the stun.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
There. It was a 315 extra SP that one turn, or that one fight. Which, I mean, it should be about the same as what Miranda was getting per fight with, like, 3 shots. Because Miranda wasn't doing, like, a ton of damage. Maru and Pashel combined take most of these enemies out with, like, 1 tag team. If not, by themselves, 1 each. Whenever they actually hit.
Hammer spin.
And another miss. Come on. The miss chance on these mushrooms are ridiculous.
Hammer spin.
Alright, so this is 210. Or 3 of her attacks without the ring.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin.
Alright, that takes her up to 315 for this one combat.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Alright, well that's an Albert level up. Not really useful for the characters in the current party.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin!
Finally someone attacked Art instead of going for the characters that no longer regenerate hit points.
Hammer spin!
Need more gnomes.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Gnomes take more than one turn to, or one attack to take out.
Hammer spin!
Please don't actually affect her. Okay, good.
Hammer spin! Hammer spin!
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Okay, good. I dropped that one. That wasn't a full 105. Oh, well, he got to level 4 before she got to level 5. So hopefully that means that she's, like, super close. I mean, I thought she was super close, like, before, but Hopefully now she really is super close. 2,000 more gold and we can get a legendary armor piece. Alright, good. We got 2 gnomes.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin!
And of course, they attack Maru. Well, it isn't really that bad.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Hammer spin! Hammer spin!
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Nice. There we go. Blue Sea Dragon. Alright, we got it. Alright, let's actually use the spell. So we can use it and then throw her in the back and bring out Rose instead. First thing I'm going to do is actually save. Because I don't want to lose that progress. So that's a level 5 red, white, and blue. A level 4 purple. Level 3 black. Level 2 green, and level 1 gold. That's how we're looking so far. Just get the Maru summon so that we can see, what is it, Shield? Shield? It's whatever the water dragon is that we already fought. That's the water dragon that we're gonna see. Alright. Get the summon out. So water strength 100% to a single enemy? Really? It's not even to everyone? I guess the gnome. That is definitely different from the dragon that we saw before. I thought it was just going to summon the dragon we already fought, but no, it's entirely new dragon.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Oh, let's go ahead, Rainbow Breath everybody. Alright, well, we got to see the water dragon there. Definitely different than the one I was expecting. Alright, so with that, she is level 5. We can swap her out for Rose. Do it like that. Alright, so Miranda level 5, Maru level 5, Dart level 5, Michelle level 4, Rose level 3, Albert level 2, Congo level 1. Alright, looking pretty good. So with her, I'm going to Red Eye Stone for her, because that's going to reduce fire magic, which she is weak to. Give her the War God Sash, so that she gets 50% more SP. Check Shell. So he's close to getting to the next level of Summon 4 Gods. Hard Blade, SP of 35, not great. But it is level 1. And with the 50% bonus, it's what? 52? So it may take a little bit to get her to level 4, but once we level up Hard Blade, that should become easier. That should give her more SP per completion of the edition. Alright, that'll do it for tonight's stream. Thank you guys for watching and sticking with me as I slowly grinded out. Let's see here, that was 1 level for Dart, 3 levels for Maru, 4 levels for Miranda, 1 level for Michelle. That's what, 2, 6, 9 levels, 9 Dragoon levels. And we've got 1 more level for Michelle, 2 levels for Rose, 3 for Albert, and 4 for Congo. So it's 1, 3, 6, that's 10. So we're halfway done. We're halfway done. But now with Dart not needing to participate in combat, you can just stand there and guard. It makes it a little bit easier for everyone else to like just kind of build up SP. So especially with the Hoshell currently using the 4 War God or the Summon 4 Gods, and that being at 75, and then should after a couple more uses go up to what would be the next one? I think it started out at like what, 50, and then jumped up to 61, and then 75. So what, like 89 or so? 89, possibly 100. We'll just have to see how it works out. But thank you all for watching. I will be streaming again tomorrow. You can check it out then. I will be streaming Stellar Blade tomorrow, and then on Friday I'll be streaming again, and I'll be doing the Liza P on Friday. So please feel free to tune back in, check out the channel, let me know what you think about the games. Feel free to chat with me. More than happy to talk with people as they come in. Give me game recommendations. Let me know what you think about certain games, about the game that I'm playing. Just that kind of stuff. I'm more than happy to talk to everybody. So thank you all for watching, and have a good night.